Brothers, welcome back once again. Nice one stream this week, asshole. I hope you didn't have fun. Well, JK, haha. Hey, to be fair, at least I didn't take the week off. I was thinking about it. What's good, John? What is good? Alright, my friends, I'm not gonna lie. We went to the Utah Mammoth game last night. Almost called them the Utah Hockey Club. That is the first time I've been where I've actually rooted for them, and they absolutely schwacked the worst team in the NHL right now. So it was very fun. Actually, it was very fun. Certainly was different not rooting for my Bruins. I had to show my Utah love. Look at this jersey, bro. Can we just talk about the fact, they're my hometown team. Oh, wait, why are we dropping frames? Wait, are we locked, bro? Wait, are we locked? Or is this shit ass? I mean, it looks good. It looks good. I don't know why it's tweaking. I think we're locked. I also think we're locked. But, brothers, okay, the Bruins are absolutely still my favorite team. But these are just the best jerseys in the NHL. I mean, this color scheme, their away jersey kind of sucks. But their home jersey absolutely goes crazy. And the frame drops honestly might have been from the starting screen, I'm assuming, because I have also not seen frame drops. I just looked down and saw that we're almost up to 2,500, but it has not moved up since I even noticed it, so I think it was before. But yeah, first time that I actually was rooting for them. It was a good time. For the first time, I wasn't sitting next to a million Utah fans. And also, have yet to see them lose. They are 3-0 in games that I've been to. Because, you know, the Bruins are 0-2 against them on the road. Nice. Nice. But yeah, so, no, it was a good time. It was a good time. Brought my brother-in-law to his first NHL game. Bro literally got to see the whole NHL experience, bro. Bro got to see a fucking hat trick and a fight first game. I mean, I've been to so many NHL games and I have only seen a couple hat tricks. So it was cool to see one again, to be fair. How was everybody's weekend, brother? How was everybody's weekend? Mine was good. There's not much to talk about. I mean, we could talk about the fact that, Kubiak's going to, I think Kubiak's going to the Cardinals and, so Kubiak's going to, Kubiak's to the Raiders, and then Mike LaFleur got the, that's not right. Matt Nagy is the Giants offensive coordinator. Did Mike LaFleur really? What? That's just awful. Why did I? That's horrible. I mean, Mike LaFleur, that's actually an interesting talk. Mike LaFleur, that is genuinely the worst signing of Mike LaFleur being a head coach. He's obviously been with Sean McVay, and to be fair, his staff normally does well as a head coach. But with that being said, the only seasons he's spent away, he was the offensive coordinator with the Jets and was fucking atrocious. Was absolutely god awful. And then Todd Monken did go to the Browns. I'm sorry, this doesn't move me. How are you gonna go from, and Todd Monken he's a great offensive mind. Great offensive mind. He doesn't keep the DC. Like, how are you gonna go from Kevin Stefanski to Todd Monken, bro? I don't know. And then Clint Kubiak goes to the Raiders. Like, that's the one where it's like, that's an interesting hire. I genuinely didn't think you were going to be able to get him to go. To be 100% frank. I mean, the Raiders is just an absolute shithole. But you got the young offensive guy. It'll be interesting to see how he turns out. I mean, I hope well for him. But again, you're in an insanely hard division. And I guess I can't say insanely hard because the Chiefs are going to be fucking horrible. But I mean, like, the craziest thing is, like, the two best hires was the two people where you're like, they shouldn't have been fired in the first place, right? Like, Kevin Stefanski and John Harbaugh leaving, that's just the best hires. It just made the most sense. Jesse Minter, to be fair, I also like, but like, is Jesse Minter going to be a better head coach than John Harbaugh? You brought in a defensive guy. I'm assuming Jesse Minter will probably call plays on the defense. Assuming. I haven't heard if, I'm assuming in his opening press conference he said. But you brought in a defensive guy to replace a defensive guy. And the only thing that Jesse Minter will have over John Harbaugh is that he will call the plays. But it's hard to have much an opinion. Like Todd Monken, I'm sorry, bro. Like Todd Monken to the Browns, and Todd Monken, if he's my offensive coordinator, I feel electric about my offensive coordinator. But if he's my head coach, I mean, Mike LaFleur, I will jump back on that for like 2 seconds. That's an atrocious hire. Genuinely, that's, and the Cardinals are obviously in a horrible situation, right? Like, our GOAT is back. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. But, obviously with the Cardinals, you weren't gonna get, like, Kubiak was never gonna go to the Cardinals. Why? Because at least with the Raiders, they have the most cap space. They have the number 1 overall pick. They have the Cardinals. They don't have anything. They don't have anything. Kyler Murray will get. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say if he'll get moved. I mean, it makes the most sense for him to get moved, but Bieniemy's back for the Chiefs after stealing the Johnson's playbook. It's so free. Jacoby Brissett's not an asset now. Nice. Bro did have the most pass attempts. Bro's absolutely him. Bro threw for like 400 yards on like 60 attempts. Bro, I'm telling you, but yeah, the Cardinals are just an absolute mess, and I mean, I still believe volume equals hashtag volume equals good. Okay. I thought you meant my volume. Yes, Drew Brees mentioned exactly. But oh no. That'll be bad to be clipped, bro. That'll get some people twisted up, but you know. But like, depending on what you think of like Marvin Harrison, right? Like I still believe in him. That what I saw wasn't a fluke. That player's still in there. You have no running back. Your offensive line's ass. Your quarterback's Kyler Murray on a massive contract. Like literally, what is he, like the 5th highest paid quarterback in the NFL? That one Maserati guy? Yeah. Maserati Merv. K1's contract come to the NFL. By the way, he got paid $50 million last year. By the way, can we just talk about the fact that Kyler Murray at signing got the most guaranteed money only to Deshaun Watson, bro? What are we doing, bro? Obviously, it's not that anymore, but like, how much did he get guaranteed? Only 160. So what? Who's got more now? Josh Allen. Still in there. CJ Stroud mentioned. Bro, did we see that CJ absolutely shredded the locks, bro? He was like, I'm cooked with the locks. Gotta shave, bro. No, I also believe in CJ Stroud. I don't know. CJ's harder. To me, Marv, like, for one, somebody's got, like, Marv doesn't even look like he's moving half the time. Like, I don't know whether it's a I don't know. I don't know if he just doesn't want to be there, if his heart's not even really in the game. I don't know, bro. But it doesn't, like, it really doesn't look like. But then again, I will say, those last, 5 games for him, he tore up. Like, what was his, Marvin Harrison Jr. Like, those last, 5 games, he started to look like a player. I mean, in the the last 2 games, don't talk about the last 2 games. It was a 3-game stretch. I mean, we can, to be fair, he had 12 targets against Seattle, and he had only 3 grabs, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too hopeful. 608 yards. And then, bro, I saw a thing where people were talking about him. and they were comparing his stats to other second-year wide receivers. And don't get me wrong, they're like a lot of the second-year wide receivers that were taken in the first round are certainly struggling, but they showed his stats compared to Rome's, bro. And Rome has more yards, more touchdowns. I think less receptions, if I remember right. Rome played 12 games, bro. Let's not get weird now, okay? Let's not get weird now. And then when Rome came back, when Rome came back, he was not healthy, and you could tell. He was not healthy, and you could tell. Did I take any time off next week or just Ash? Just Ash, and she has this week off. I think she's off till like next Thursday. Did Marv play all 17? Yeah, Marv played all 17. Marvin Harrison Jr. Well, against Cincy, he might not have. Okay, next Wednesday night is when she's off. Bro, the missus is absolutely locked in, bro. It looks like against Cincinnati, he might. Even these last two games, it doesn't look like he got too many snaps. Yeah, but like his last two games combined, he had 4 targets and only 1 catch. But he played in every game. Wait, am I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bro, wait, I'm so confused. I don't know why it would not just show me every game. Tell me that he didn't play. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he only played in 12. So he played in the same amount of games, actually, as Rome. Rome might have played in 13. I can't remember how many Rome missed. But, yeah, he ended the season on IR. Still, though, Marv's tough. Like I said, I believe in the player. I believe in the player. I knew he missed time because that Michael Wilson near 200 yard game. Yeah, that I think he actually had like. How many did he catch that game? I don't care about his over the cap, bro. I know he signed. He had 15 grabs. By the way, can we talk about the fact that Michael Wilson had 3 games this year of over 10 grabs? Hey, thank you, Nightbot. That's incredible. Bro got 126 targets. Bro's getting thrown the ball like he's wide receiver 1. The Cardinals, that's insane. Okay, Michael Wilson had 126 targets. I didn't realize he had that many. Now, that is crazy because of the fact that Trey McBride had probably damn near 140. God, they threw the ball so much, bro. Holy shit. Oh my God, it's more than I thought. Oh my God, it's 169 targets for Trey McBride, bro. Trey McBride is so goated. But see, that's the reason why, like with Arizona, like on the offensive side, right? You still have Trey McBride. You still have Marvin Harrison. Michael Wilson did sign an extension. I want to say, I think he got a pretty lucrative deal too. So there's pieces on the offensive side, but I would still rather be like with Kubiak, like, because obviously Kubiak was the number 1 choice for the last 2 head coaches. Marv did only 73 though. How much is 73 in 12 games? That's like 5 a game. That's diabolical. I mean, not everybody's averaging 10 a game like Trey McBride. I mean, Trey McBride is legitimately like a wide receiver 1, right? Like, Trey McBride's getting thrown the ball like he's a wide receiver 1. And that's perfectly fine. You can run an offense through a tight end, especially a tight end that's as good as Trey McBride is. Just like with the Bears next season, do not be surprised when Colson, like I'm telling you, in fantasy football, if you are in the back end, Trey McBride is going to get taken. So Trey McBride is an absolute, Trey McBride is the very definition of a first round pick and like a top 5, right? But tight ends in the second round, if you have a late second round pick and Colston Loveland is still there, I promise you he will win you your league. Do not be surprised next year when Colston has like 140 targets. I'm telling you. Next year, wide receiver 1 on the Chicago Bears next year. Because this also will take into effect. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. DJ Moore won't be on the Bears next year. I don't think he will. Even if you restructure. I mean, DJ is getting paid as the 5th highest paid wide receiver in the NFL. He's not the fifth best wide receiver in the NFL. So, Genty, Mendoza, and Trey Tucker. Brock Bowers no longer exists. What do you mean Brock Bowers no longer exists? And like, I like what, am I in for fantasy again? Bro, I'll do fantasy again. Probably. It all depends on how many people, I won't 100% commit because it will all depend on how many people, come to me asking for, because this year I had like 10-ish people come to me and I helped them with draft strategies and all that. I made spreadsheets, everything. Yeah, they got to pay for that shit next year. So depending on how much time it takes, then I'm either in or I'm out. I'll answer that question as it gets a little bit closer. Just saying that because at the end of the day, the Raiders' weapons stink. Genty is going to be unbelievable. Genty is unbelievable. He just needs some help. Brock Bowers is a... Where do we put Brock Bowers? I mean, he's clearly a top 5 tight end, right? Brock Bowers is tough. Like, okay, I appreciate that. Top 2? Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, it's him and McBride. Trey McBride is very clearly, by far and away, the best tight end. And then Brock Bowers is closer to like a Tyler Warren than he is like a Trey McBride. Trey McBride is like a tight end. 100% through and through a tight end. He'll do everything. He's a great blocker. He's great. Whether you need him he can light up all the way outside or he can come all the way inside. It does not matter. Brock Bowers. Sorry, T3, Kyle Pitts. That's true. Bro, Kyle Pitts. By the way, Kyle Pitts is going to have such a disgusting season next year. Actually, it won't necessarily be next year. But watch out for him in fantasy in 2 years when him and Patrick Mahomes have a full season together. Who do I think signs him? Oh, 100% Kyle Pitts is a Chief. 100%. Kyle Pitts will be a Kansas City Chief. Kyle Pitts was the number 2 tight end season last year, but he was closer to tight end. What was the crazy stat? Like he's closer to tight end 56 than he is tight end 1. It's something insane like that. But Kyle Pitts had an amazing season. If Kyle Pitts isn't a Chief, you'll vomit. Oh, he is. It just makes the most sense, right? Like, in that offense, he would absolutely flourish. 170 targets. Fuck Trey McBride. Like, he would absolutely thrive in that offense. And like I said, he won't be with Patrick Mahomes. If Patrick Mahomes comes back next year, which it sounds like his plan is to play, which seems a little crazy to me because by the time he comes back, they're going to be very far out of the playoff race, right? Like, no matter how good Andy Reid is as a coach, that roster stinks. That roster absolutely stinks. But Kyle Pitts, it is just a tight end that is just perfect for that offense. And they're going to need, and depending on what happens with I don't know. Like I said, I don't see a world where he really goes you didn't see we signed Jake Haener, bro. Jake Haener, Fresno State legend, bro. We're back. We got our guy. Ain't that so true? But yeah, no, what the hell? Brother, what is actually happening? What is actually happening? Are we back? Are we back? Okay. Okay, we're back. I don't even know if it's my internet. Because it's running perfectly fine. I don't know what just happened, to be honest with you. But if I see Jake Haener trot out week 1, he won't. He won't. Jake Haener won't be the starter. It'll be, to be fair, I don't know. I don't know who would go there. Who is in the crop of... Is Jacoby Brissett... He signed an extension, didn't he? So Malik Willis, Daniel Jones. Wait. Yeah, I did see Minshew didn't tear his ACL, but he is also a free agent. Minshew's also a free agent. I know that. Oh my God. Mitchell Trubisky? Money Mitch? Holy fuck. Joe Flacco? I mean, nothing really moves you, right? Trey Lance could be interesting. I think he sucks. Tyrod, Russell Wilson. As crazy as it. The 2-time MVP Mitch Trubisky. Fuck, we need him. Bro, Money Mitch is the GOAT, bro. If Money Mitch gets Andy Reid, bro, he's just better Patrick Mahomes, bro. Bro would start a QB controversy, bro. It would be a full circle moment, by the way. because I have lobbied my entire career that if Mitch Trubisky went there, he still would be starting. Now, would he be better than Patrick Mahomes? Absolutely not. He's not the second greatest quarterback of all time. But with that being said, Mitchell Trubisky would have been a good enough quarterback. Absolutely would have been. By the way, I just opened up College Football 26. Why is it saying my favorite team is the Buckeyes, bro? Wait, let me lock in. What does this fucking game think I am? The fuck is this? What the actual fuck is this? No. I'm literally... No, I could just go to my dynasty and just skip past it. Absolutely not. I'm resetting my game. That's diabolical. I would never root for thee. I hate the fact that Mahomes made the quarterback position so expensive. That he did. That he did. Like you think about just go back to when I was young and Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, like all of them, Aaron Rodgers, like I said, all of them, right? I'm thankful every day that I got to watch football in the era that I did. But even those guys didn't make the quarterback position inflated to like where it is now. It's crazy. It was Mahomes that did so. Seeing these garbage ass QBs getting these contracts. When you were young, Bart Starr mentioned that's crazy work. That's crazy work. Let me suit up Big Red. That's what I'm saying. I'd be willing to, I'm just saying, if I get 50 tosses in an NFL game, bro, I'm not getting 400, but I could be a check down Charlie, bro. I could hit a drag over and over, bro. A team keeps dropping into cover 4, bro. I'm taking underneath all day long. I'm walking up and down the field, bro. Now, the second they start playing Tampa, I'm cooked. But you get a smooth 100 on 50? Bro, I'm thinking so too. No, not really. I was kind of nice, but I ain't that nice, bro. I ain't that nice, bro. I would literally stare down my running back every single attempt. Get the ball out in half a second every single time. The second they jump into Tampa into the deep ball, bro. Bro's gonna hit the 20-yard dig, bro. Bro's gonna hit the 20-yard dig. I could see, that's the thing, is I could put a 20-yard dig onto somebody. But could I layer the ball over a 6'5" linebacker like Tremaine? Absolutely not. I'm underthrowing it or overthrowing it for the pick, bro. Every time, bro. It'd be so movie. Am I objectively hitting my alignment in the back of the head 3 to 5 times in those 50 attempts? Probably. Oh, man. No, actually, I kind of used to be nice, bro. Nowhere near nice, bro. But I was kind of nice. I'm the type of nice, bro. I'm the type of nice where if we have a family Thanksgiving, I'm dicing up the defense, bro. I'm going 45 of 46 for 800 yards and 12 touchdowns. But the second I trot onto the field, bro, anywhere else, I'm cooked. I'd probably tear my ACL on the second snap of the game. Oh, I just have to hope I'm not playing at MetLife, bro. Fuck that place. Actually, you know what I have not talked about? To be fair. Oh, wait. I need to hide my screen before I tell you to get actually into the dynasty. Because if I spoiled what's coming up next, I would be cooked. I would actually be mad. I should play Jalen Hurts football for a game. Oh no, bro. Bro, I didn't talk about the Pro Bowl, obviously because it sucks, right? The NFC won like 62-58 or 54 or some shit like that. Some stupid ass fucking score. But they ran, bro. Even the NFL understands the meme, bro. Even the NFL understands the meme. They literally ran a tush push, bro. When Jalen Hurts was in the game, they ran a tush push, bro, in flag football. They don't even hype that shit up no more. No, they don't. It's really weird, and it was really weird that it was on Tuesday. Fuck the Pro Bowl. That's true, but Garrett Bowles did score a touchdown, though, so as a Broncos fan, that had to be pretty cool. Yeah, no, it sucks so bad. Like I said, to be fair, though, Nashawn Wright and Kevin Byard both picked off Shedeur Sanders. That shit IRL, bro. You didn't even watch it, not gonna lie. I watched. I'm such a shill for the NFL, bro. I mean, I'm disgusted at the fact that I watched it, but I did. Like I said, I'm just an NFL shill. Never tuning into the Pro Bowl. I shouldn't, because I should send a message, but, you know, like I said, I'm a shill. Like I said, I've ranted about the fact that everything the Red Sox are doing is diabolical, and the Red Sox decided to trade Jordan Hicks and one of their top 10 pitching prospects as a cash dump, which I didn't even talk about that because it's just going to make me even more mad. And I'm still going to watch them. Even though I've said, please don't watch them, I'm still going to watch that stupid fucking team. So, I'm sure the numbers are getting progressively worse and worse. Pro Bowl TV numbers. (2022) had 6.7 million. That was the last year of tackle football. It wasn't tackle football. In 2023, the first year of flag had 6.28 million. Last year, or 2 years ago, excuse me, had 5.75 million. Last year, it only had 4.7 million, which is a record low for is a record low for. But then with that being said, the highlight of the Pro Bowl is no longer the game. It's the skills competition. The skills competition is fun. They make that fun. And like I said, and the way that they do the Pro Bowl now, flag football is better than the Pro Bowl was played like the last 5 years of tackle football, because that shit was two-hand touch. And that shit was dumb. That shit was stupid. The flag football actually adds an element where it's still pretty dumb, but it's kind of fun. Like Joe Burrow hitting A-Chan in the flat, and then A-Chan flipping it back, and Joe Burrow scampering for the touchdown. Like, that's just cool, you know. And then Joe Burrow, but so like I said, that's cool, but yeah, it's six. I did say that 6.7 million. The NBA trade deadline has been wild. Yeah, I mean, the Jazz made it very. By the way, with the Jazz, Ryan Smith. I almost said Ryan Williams. Ryan Smith. Like, Ryan Smith is just. If this cat is going to somehow make the Jazz a halfway decent team, do I think the Jazz will ever win a championship? Probably not. Jaren Jackson is going to be a very good basketball player for him. Jaren Jackson is very good. Defensively is incredible. But bro, just shout out Ryan Smith, bro. This cat is making Utah sports relevant, bro. And I am extremely thankful. Like, I am telling you, we went to that game last night, and again, I've been to 2 games. I went to one last year, and I went to one this year. Both the game this year, I went very early in the season. Okay, and then you fast forward to last night, bro. That fan base is evolving. The Utah Mammoth fan base is evolving. Okay, it went from last year when it was the Utah Hockey Club. It was a lot of very split fan bases. Like when the Bruins came, the Bruins outnumbered their fans probably like 70%. Like it was like 70-30 probably. Last night, and it's the Vancouver Canucks, and yes, they suck. They suck. They're so bad. But with that being said, they are a well-followed franchise and a very historic franchise and have fans all over, not just the nation, but the globe. That includes fans in Utah. And I literally saw like 5 last night. It was a Monday night, and that bitch was sold out. I am talking shoulder to shoulder, packing that stadium, and that stadium has single goal seats. I was in seats last night where I can only see 75% of the ice, and the other 25% I have to watch up on the jumbo board. It's incredible what they've done. And the young talent that they brought in for the Mammoth is impressive. Now the Jazz, they're starting to do their thing. Like I said, that's not bringing in Jaren Jackson Jr. That's not a Jazz type move, right? They trade away their stars. They don't bring stars in, but they did. He's changing it. Shout out to Ryan Smith. Had to say it. Wouldn't be surprised if the Pro Bowl isn't played within the next 5 years. Yeah, probably. Like, there's got to be something, right? There's got to be something. The Pro Bowl, the thing about the Pro Bowl is that if you just format it correctly, if you just format it correctly, it's a wonderful thing. The Pro Bowl is where you really get to see the players be people, you know. I love it. That's my favorite part of the Pro Bowl. I did see Harden go to the Cavs. I did see that. They're going to be in the tallest starting 5. Spreads out the floor for them more. Darren Peterson. Where is he like ranked on big boards? 6'5", 6'10" wingspan. Can he shoot? What are the splits? I was gonna say I want to say I saw a mock draft where he does go 1. Him and Dibansa. %43. Buddy, make your free throws, bro. 80%. BYU legend AJ Dibansa. Brother, genuinely. Bro, you look at his shooting splits. 49.5. 43.2. 80.6 free throw percentage. Brother, you're doing the hard stuff. It's the charity stripe for a reason, brother. 21.1 points. 2 assists. 1.3 steals. Over half a block. Shot making ability as a college basketball player, so unbelievably polished. Give me 2 seconds. Let's full screen this bad boy. Give me 2 seconds. Let me watch the tape. Okay. Let me watch the tape. Oh my God, he actually passed. We saw that 1.8. It's just not his. Back-to-back clutch threes. Let's take a peek. Can we get a peep from the end of the Texas Tech game? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now, actually. Bro, the 6'10". Okay, I will say, if you think that my college basketball I know what I'm watching, and I know what is a good player and what is a bad player, right? I'm not as in tune to the more in-depth side, right? Like your frame but a 6'10" wingspan, you can tell that fucker is just shooting over everything. You can just tell that fucker is shooting over everything. But yeah, my player analysis of is very limited in basketball. Very limited. Like, I'm the absolute best at, not like the best in the world at like analysis of players, just what I'm best at, right? Like the NFL, football is definitely my best. I would say I'm probably even better at like hockey than I am NBA. Like, there's a lot of ins and outs of where do you think Giannis gets traded to? Where do I think he gets traded to? The Bulls. The Bulls. I do think he gets traded to the Bulls. Daryl Peterson can be the best player to come out of KU if everything works out for him. I mean, obviously the NBA has the lottery, but who's the worst team in the NBA right now? I know the Pacers are bad, but the Kings are 12-39. The Pelicans are 13-39. Bro, imagine he goes to the Jazz. Kings Pels. Imagine he goes to the Jazz. Is he a primary ball handler or no? I think the Thunder have a projected lottery. Let's take a look. Could be LARPing though. Debanza. Cam Boozer. Bro, wouldn't Cam Boozer be a fun one for by the way, the Hawks have the Pels pick. Oof. Hornets. Bulls, Mavs, Bucks, Blazers. Yeah, the Oklahoma City Thunder have the Clippers pick. They have the Clippers pick. And that is lottery. I'd have to Clippers 2026 draft pick. Tell me what it is protected. Oh, it's outright. Actually, it's actually outright. It's unprotected. Yeah, that would be from the Paul George trade. They literally fucking suck. That's true. That's very true. All right. All right. Advance me a week. Remind me of what I'm looking at. Kawhi has played a good amount. Number 23 in the nation is Diabolical. (19-16) with them, 3-6 without. Jackson Blazin. By the way, if you guys weren't here for the national championship run, Jackson Blazin, who hadn't played in his entire football career, we saw our starting running back go down, our backup running back go down, and our third string running back go down. So then Jackson Blazin had to play the last 2 games. He had 4 touchdowns in his entire collegiate career, and then had 4 in those last 2 games, including national championship MVP. I believe that was 2 years ago, though. So, you know, sometimes you have to wait on your players, but they're going to have their moment. They're going to have their moment. What am I looking at here? Okay. Kevin Bias has just no ability to pass block. What are we doing? It's okay. He's a center. He's a center, boys. Forrest Bickley, the 4-star wide receiver. Gem. Speedster. 6'2". 94 speed. Interesting. Taylor Dahl, the 5-star edge rusher. Gem. Are we in first for him? We absolutely are. Conrad Coker, the 5-star gem, number 1 player in the nation. It's between us and Middle Tennessee State. Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? Yeah, okay, buddy. Whatever you say. We actually look very good on a lot of our players. Mafu King. Nobody's offered him. Jamison Agnew. Rodney Sams. He's got 86 throw power, by the way. If anybody cared. 6'6" power rusher, huh? He's got 83 speed. He's really good, actually. He's pretty good. Has anybody offered him? No. I'm going to continue to scout. 6'3" speedster archetype. Okay. I also want... Who was it? Calvin, right? Yeah, Calvin. You're also up here. You are also up here, brother. Nobody's offered any of those guys. So I can wait on them. Okay, we got FCS East. We're absolutely skipping this shit. Why does everybody want to leave our school? Tito Moss has set the Maine State career receptions leader over Conrad Robbins. God, I miss that guy. Miss that guy. Calvin. Congratulations, get 50. Young Bull. Actually, you get 50. Nobody's in on you, right? I still want enough points to be able to scout. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I'm glad I spent points to scout you. Oh, and you're already scouted. I don't need another wide receiver. And Mafu is good, but like not as good and as important as Calvin Wilbur is, you know? You know? All right. Time to look at the depth chart. The former 5-star Jimi Hendrix is the starting quarterback. Tucker Sims backing him up. Who's going to be the next dynasty? Oh, I don't know. Question, right? Would we want to see Madden? There would obviously be a twist, but would we want to see Madden at all? Or no? Jackson Blazin is our starter in his senior season. He has 93 speed. He has 99 excel. For some reason, he has Heisman takeoff. I don't know why. Buddy, by the way, Buddy would be an insane wide receiver if we were to put him there. Wouldn't hate Madden. Dalton Money. Depends on what the twist would be. Like, Dalton Money is going to be very good for us. Obviously, you would have a chance to name players that come to the squad. But beyond that, I'm thinking about adding all of the players that have been added into the game. And putting them around the league, simming like, say, like 5 years. Putting players on respective rosters. Like Kermit Von Frog would be catching the football from Bo Nix. Stuff like that. Me adding a lot of dudes. Yeah, like... Reggie absolutely would have to be on there. He'd be a practice squad player, but he'd be there, bro. Tito Moss, by the way, Craig Holiday, the #1 player in the nation, wanted to come play with us. Just replace Genty with Savage. Savage did have the Genty, yeah. That's the thing is I don't want to replace players. Like I want say like Savage, right? I would want Savage to be on the Chiefs. I would want Kermit Von Frog to be on the Broncos. You see where I'm kind of going there? Like, can you imagine Savage Fortnite handing the ball off? Getting handed the ball off by Patrick Mahomes? It's just a thought. It's just a thought. Alan Torrance, Craig Holiday, and Tito Moss. You can't give 15 a running back over 65 overall, or the league is fucked. But see, that's the thing, is that we know Savage, right? Savage is an X factor. Destined for greatness at the next level. Now, obviously, it would throw a lot of weird things in, right? Because now they're not all going to be the same age, but like Savage in our world, right, is probably ending the end of his career. When say somebody like Tito Moss would be going to the NFL. But, and the only worry is that like, I would have to be very selective of like the players that actually get some of those insane dev traits. Because if not, every team would be like 99 overall. But there's players that have come through Maine State that genuinely deserve to be like, I don't know either. I also need to go through like because there's going to be players that I just forget about. I don't want to do that. So I'm going to have to go through a lot of the tape. Because another thing is like I don't even want it to just be say like players that have been put in like Conrad Robbins, bro. Other than Tito Moss just breaking his receptions leader, he's everything else he owns has owned for years. Conrad Robbins deserves to be in the Madden series. Put them in free agency and let them go where they go. See, and that'd be cool too. But then I would want a team that's just diabolically cheeks. Like the Raiders. Got it! Give me some, guys. Bro, our offensive line are studs. Studs! Me and Mr. V. Vogel can agree that it's fuck the Raiders. Yes! Except Max. Oh, don't worry. He'll be playing for the Bears next year. Can you imagine? Okay. The Bears are going to have 90 mil, right? They're going to have... Well, depending on what they do... Like, bar none, I believe that they're going to have... bar none, I believe the Bears will have 70 mil. They can bring in Trey. They can bring in Khalil. And they can bring in both them. They can bring in both of them. For Trey, I believe you could get for 25 a year. Maybe 28, if they're suitors. And honestly, I'd be cool. Like, you have the money, bring him in. 28, it's a little hefty, but I'd be okay with it. He's a very good player. Then I believe you could bring in Khalil on like a 1-year deal. Give him like even, I think he would take 10 to play for the Bears. But say even like 15. Okay? At most, that's 33 mil. You have 70. Max Crosby only gets paid 28 mil. Denver has quite a bit of money this offseason. Yeah, and everybody's going to have a lot of money for the most part because Russ is off the book, so that's good. But with that being said, I never brought it up. I actually forgot about it. It got announced. The cap is going from 278 mil to over $300 million. Over $300 million. We just barely hit 200 mil. Shout out T Swift. We barely hit 200 mil in cap. Like, what was it? 2017, 2018? Trading Evan Ingram. Yeah. Bro just didn't fit the Joker role. Bro, Mohamed Fayasago with 91 speed, 97 XL, 94 overall with Heisman quick jump. Oh my goodness. Daniel McNown, the freshman, by the way, 88 overall. What can this football team not do? Not to mention, defensive tackles, 93 overall, Sammy Clemente and Randy Phillips, the Space Eater, 91 overall. It's very insane what the NFL is turning into. Like, the NFL is the media now. I didn't know that, actually. 97 overall, Nick Gentile, by the way. He's got Heisman Bouncer and Heisman House Call along with Gold Knockout and Gold Robber. Dylan Malone, 89 overall, sophomore, by the way. Cornerback room, Byron Knoll. Josh Uwogbu, finally getting his shot as a junior. 90 overall. Nate Cohn is unfortunately starting for us, but no slouch. No slouch at all. By the way, Joshua Wogbu has Heisman blanket coverage and Heisman robber. Travion Keene is your starting free safety, along with Santiago Enriquez at strong safety. Bryce Robinson still doing the kicking for us, and Vi Fish still doing the punting for us. All right. I'm not lying. It's time. Kentucky. Yeah, because Kentucky's coming into the Lighthouse and beating us, bro. Can you imagine? That's diabolical. We're hopping in. We got to see Jimi Hendrix live, bro. Everybody needs to see Jimi Hendrix live. How could you not? By the way, Jimi Hendrix is not a follower player. Jimi Hendrix came to our school as Jimi Hendrix. And we got a 3rd down and 3. We got to show off the juice that Jackson Blazin brings, bro. Because he brings off some juice. And look at him. He just beat him to the corner. Komar can't catch him. The kid's got juice. The defense got juice. Jimmy Ward almost mentioned. I mean, we got football players all over the place. We have footballs. Ooh. 44-yard field goal. Yeah, because we respect this football team. Imagine. Can you imagine? They're calling a timeout. They were terrified. It's the lightest box I've ever seen in my life. They think they can stop Jackson, bro. They think they can stop Jackson. They can't. They can't. But with that being said, Jimi Hendrix has a little bit of juice too. Jimi Hendrix has a little bit of juice too. Should have given that ball off, but didn't. Still picked up 11. The Natty winning football team if I've ever seen it. Because guess what? We got money coming into the game, scoring another rushing touchdown. And they threw a pick. Probably shouldn't have done that. So, oh, you should throw the football. Why would I? Why would I ever throw the football? When there's Jackson. Oh, no, this is money. And he fumbles. All right, get him off the team. He's cut. All right, he's cut. He's cut. No harm, no foul. He's cut. Split that. Oh, if Willis would have came down with that. That was a throw and a half by Jimmy, though. I will say. And we're going to kick a field goal. I mean, if y'all thought I couldn't kick field goals, you're crazy. Look at me. Nice turnover. That's crazy. Also, don't know how they didn't score. Don't know how they did not score. Our boy Jimmy's throwing it behind the wide receiver. And it's picked because of it. All right. And it's now 17-6. Yo! Nice turnover. Bro, look at the juice. Look at the juice. He falls forward, too. He falls forward, too. Ah, they don't need my help. I mean, I was going to, play defense, but I guess they just don't need help. Look at Tito over there. They're pressing our boy Tito. They're double covering our boy Tito. We're going to go underneath the moss. Okay. And Joshua Wogbu with the pick. Oh, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Santiago, let's get in this box here. Yeah, because that was ever going to work. Feasago is there. I mean, the kid plays... The kid does everything. You're talking about what could be a #1 overall draft pick. You don't think he plays the run, too? You're insane. Jackson Blazin is your player of the game. Kentucky gets shellacked. Bro got Devin Funchess playing at cornerback over there. Normal things. Imagine trying to block Matthew Feasago, bro. I mean, like, imagine. He's bigger than you. He's faster than you. He's stronger than you. Why did we only have 288 yards of offense? 15 for 30, 183 yards, and a pick for Jimi Hendrix. From Lexington, Kentucky, 22 attempts for 92 yards, 4.1 average per carry, and a touchdown. Our boy Dalton Money got himself a touchdown. Also fumbled the football. Probably shouldn't do that. Tito Moss with 5 grabs for 87 yards. Jackson, 3 for 27. 3 for 32 for Charles Willis. Nick Gentile, 9 total tackles. Led the team. 2 TFLs for oh, it's not Matthew, it's Muhammad. Excuse me. Muhammad led the team in total tackles with 2. DeMarco with 1 and Cox with 1. All of them had 1 sack each. Byron Knoll and Joshua Wogbu both had picks. PBU's Leon Cribbs, Santiago Enriquez, Travion Keene, and Daniel McNown all had 1 a forced fumble from Santiago, and he was able to recover. Santiago's a little banged up. It's not what we like to see. Depth we have pretty much everywhere except for safety, so not great. The fact that we are still ranked 21 is diabolical. I don't know if y'all saw that, but Jackson Blazin is in the Heisman conversation. Dude's built different. Is there anybody that's ready for a visit? There are. Taylor Dahl, Chester Fayad, Roberto Gallegos, Nick Killebrew, and Leo Wall. Ooh, Leo, I don't think we're getting you, buddy. To be fair, honestly, that's okay. That's okay. I'll use my points elsewhere. All right. Everybody's a lower tier competition than me. Texas, what are we doing being so diabolically ass? Okay, everybody's coming against Texas. Everybody's coming against Texas, bro. Why didn't I bring in the gems first, bro? We have time. It's okay. It's okay. We have time. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you, Nightbot. Bro, we have the number 2 team in the nation, Alabama, coming to the Lighthouse. Harmon Killebrew mentioned. Also, I have never played MLB The Show's franchise and 2K's franchise. How are those game modes? If you've played them, let me know. Are they dog water? Let me know. 3rd down and 8. Look at Willis. My league used to be goated. You're sure it's still pretty decent? Can you, like, make teams in that? I'm assuming you probably can. Oh, we gotta have a good ball there, Jimmy. We gotta have a good ball there. This is Alabama, Jimmy. You cannot be missing that. But, with that being said, we're going to cut the deficit to 3. Big 3rd down, make this stop. 3rd down and 5, huh? They have Bryce Young back there. Nick Gentile, look at him fighting through the blockers, and it is going to be 4th down and 1. They did kick the field goal. Oh, we are getting dominated. Excuse me? Nah, this is crazy, bro. Oh, Willis breaking a tackle. You definitely can in MLB. You definitely can in MLB. I just don't know if it's good. Yeah, go ahead and have a linebacker on Jackson. Plays in down to the 2. Nah, you got it, King. Oh, a pick by Santiago Enriquez. That's what I'm talking about. And we have a chance to go down and tie up this ball game. Got our boy Holiday. And it's coming back. It's coming back. Don't know how it is, but you can in MLB and NBA. Oh, okay. Okay. Get some blockers out there in front of us. Oh, I didn't turn on the Jets. Should have. 2K was good for sure. Are those things that would be fun to watch? And we're getting brought down. Xbox is too old. Damn. Layer that football. Jackson! That was there. I need you to turn around and grab that. What new one? 2K or MLB? Okay, we tied this football game up. Okay. Offense, I need you to do literally anything. Got my boy Holiday on the comeback. Fourth down and 5. I don't love what I'm looking at here. No, bro. It was there. It was there, and it's 4th and 17. Well, this is probably going to our boy Tito. Actually. Had a little bit of space. Didn't end up with space. And we're going to drop this to Alabama. We have the ball back again. I mean, we have 3 timeouts. It's technically not over. Unlikely, but not over. And we can't get to the first down. They're going to come in our house and absolutely give us the business. Shut out in the second half. 32-17. Alabama. Bro, I swear. The team just does not ever play like a 99 overall. 297 yards of offense. 490 overall plus wide receivers, by the way. 90 overall tight end. All 90 overalls. 19 to 45, 276, a touchdown and 2 picks for Jimmy. Bro, what's good, huge? 12 for 42 and a touchdown for Jackson Blazin. Charles, 5 for 45. Craig, 5 for 95 and a touchdown. 8 total tackles to lead the team for Nate Cohn. 2 TFLs for Randy Phillips. 1 for Muhammad and 1 for Cox. No sacks on the day. Santiago Enriquez got himself a pick. Nick Gentile with the PBU. And no forced fumbles. gonna have to pretty much win out. I don't know why we're so low in the rankings at 21. We should pretty much demolish anybody. But, you know, Wolfert wants to leave due to pro potential. I'm assuming he wants to go to the draft, is what that is saying. By the way, we are unranked going into Vandy. That's diabolical when you really think about it. Forest, Texas. Doll, Texas. Fayad. I have 5 extra points. Oof. Don't worry. You guys will come in against Texas. Vandy. I don't need to play against Vandy, bro. If we lose to Vandy, it's cooked anyways. We didn't lose to Vandy. Ole Miss. They are 0-2 in the SEC. Why are we at 100 points? Who locked us out? Have we not been putting any points on Nick Killebrew? Or did he lock us out? I don't know. I actually have no idea what just happened. Conrad is going to have to come in against Auburn. Against Auburn. Okay, we're hopping in against Ole Miss. They're 90 overall. Again, it should just be a schwacking, bro. It should be. Our lowest overall starter is our quarterback, though, at an 82. So, you know, that's probably where the issue is arising. Never give up. Never what? Bro, the stadium's rocking. The Rebels. In their powder blue unis. 0-2 in the SEC. I don't know who they played. We have lost one game in the SEC. Got demolished by what I am assuming now the #1 team in the nation. Oh, just hit Jackson. They got nobody on him. Oh, look at the move. And he'll be down to the 32. Did I just see that our quarterback is not Jimi Hendrix? Oh, no, it is. Oh. I don't know what I saw. Oh, and look at Holiday. Wide open down to the 5. And unblocked. I mean, we gotta block him. Not gonna lie. Did I just say ASU had the #1 class in the nation? They have so many people over there. Just an inside zone, bro. And there's just nothing on the ground. Nothing on the ground. Gonna have to look to win it through the air here. Oh, and I gotta hit Tito fast. Ah. Coach wants to go for it. Oh, and Wolfert. Don't leave, brother. You don't want to leave here, brother. Players don't just leave. Okay? Pro potential, that's what you want? There's so much here. Willis, you gotta come down with that one, King. You're the only one who even had a chance. You gotta come down with it, King. Oh, and look at the hole for Jackson. Nice pickup of 7 for him. We're going to go right back to him, I think. We're going to go right back to him, I think. And the blocking just never. Now they want to not go for it on 4th down. I have to believe we're going to be able to just push through, right? Yeah, we will. Jackson blazing into the end zone. It could get ugly. Okay, they're making it a game. They're making it a game. And a big 34-yard rush by Dalton Money. Got to look to air this football out. Oh, it's a bad throw. Holiday can't come down with it. It's not a bad... Kick the field goal? No. And we miss it anyways. Good. No, I'm not kicking the field goal. It's 24-17. Why is this game close? There's just nothing. There's nothing, bro. Okay. Up 7. Can we drill it? The kick is up. Oh, doesn't have the distance. It just squeaks in there. Okay. Looks like they're going for it on 4th down. 4th down and 3. No, sir. Travion, get down in the box. Young man. There's nothing. It's just not open. Enriquez in man swats it away. And we will take over. Wait. And I can't get into... Okay. We're going to trust Dalton here. Dalton tosses one off. Can't toss the other off. The coach went for it. Okay. It's interesting strategy you got going on there. It's a very interesting strategy you got going on there, but need this. Look at Torrance. Lay it out for him. He's got it. They're going to have to start using timeouts here. End of game drive. Coach wants to throw the football. Where is Jackson blazing? Why is Dalton Money in there for us? Dalton's hurt. Jackson is dying. Okay. I'm going to bring in Gomes for the next rush. Dalton only can pick up 3. And we're going to go to the air here. We're going to go to the air here. Because I don't know how much I trust Gomes. Right behind the linebacker. There's Willis. And that clock is going to drip down. Gonna have to snap it before the 2-minute warning. Oh, Gomes. Okay. He's got shifty. I didn't realize that. Got shifty. Joaquin Gomes. The senior. And now it's just about running this football. I mean, Joaquin's going to be down to the 1. We don't even need a touchdown here. Just can't fumble. But if we have it, we'll take it. We're going to take the 2-touchdown lead. Looks like they're going for it on 4th. Give cushion, shade over top. Oh, yes, the old 14-point 10-yard rush. You love to see it. We're going to take this one with a score of 34-20. Ole Miss just could not contain. Jimi Hendrix is your player of the game with not great stats, but nonetheless. Your player of the game. Okay, we're walking out of here 5-1. Hey, see, when are they going to start respecting us, right? That's the key. That's the key. Why is our offense not putting up like 500 yards? Calvin Trufant, by the way, transferred away from us. 13 for 32, 195 yards. He did throw a touchdown, but 2 picks. (20 of 36, 188 yards, and a touchdown for Jimi Hendrix. Jackson Blazin, 12 attempts for 36 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jimmy, 9 for 48. He had himself a touchdown. He also fumbled it twice. Dalton, 8 for 55. Tito, 5 for 53. Craig Holiday, 4 for 41. Willis, 4 for 35. And Clyde Wolfert with your touchdown through the air. 5 total tackles from Noel Gentile and Sago to lead the team in total tackles with 5. Muhammad also had just a diabolical game, bro. 3 TFLs, 2 sacks. Malone, 2 TFLs. Cox with 2 TFLs. And Clemente with 1. 2 more sacks from Zeke Cox. Picks Byron Knoll and Josh Uwogbu. They're turning into ball hawks for us. 3 PBUs for Nate Cohn, 2 for Knoll, and 1 for Enrique Santiago. And Nate Cohn forced a fumble, could not recover though. Could not recover. When are they going to start respecting us? We lost the number 1 team in the nation, bro. That's who we lost to. We got Illinois. Just keep bringing in everybody in for a visit. Chester. Akeem Anawalu. Okay, bring him in. As long as he doesn't commit, then we're gonna get a bonus for him. Him coming to us after. Calvin Wilbur. Josefa Foria. Nobody is still going after him, which is just crazy work. Forrest Bickley, nobody's going after either. Bro, nobody likes these insane 4-star wide receivers. I like them. You can play for my football team anytime, brother. You guys are unbelievable. Taylor Dahl, the edge rusher. See if I can't hard sell here. Cannot be that. Cannot be that. Has to be a Sunday player. And you will be a Sunday player coming here, Taylor. Conrad Coker. Are you? Oh, you. Ooh. Is that good enough though? I have a D+, but I have an A+ and a B+. Hopefully that's worth it. If it's not, I guess we will find out. Akeem? A hard sell. Coaching prestige? Yeah, we got that. Gallegos. Vanover. Schumann. We can hard sell. Absolutely hard sell. I just got an ESPN notification. I wish I knew what that was. If anybody just got it, please tell me. Please put it in chat. I just got it and I need to know. Didn't get it, son of a bitch. It's probably about Vucevic getting traded to the Celtics. Getting rid of Humphrey hurts so bad, bro. Didn't get it, son of a bitch. We moved up to 23, bro. Are you insane? I'm not. We're not losing to Illinois, bro. We're not. Okay, we're up to 16 now. Tito has set the Maine State career receiving yards record now. That's what happened. That's what happens. I mean, he's been here forever. He's been here forever. He's been here balling out forever. He'll be balling out in the NFL next year. Calvin. I guess you're coming. Calvin. Pro potential. I have an A+ there, buddy. South Carolina. Did I just see that a Utah State player was in the Heisman race? Terrell Dembo. He's their quarterback. He's a pure runner. He has 99 throw power. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, let me give me just a second. All right. First of all, he has 99 awareness, 99 throw power. Now, the actuallys aren't great, but I feel like they're decent enough. Throw on the run is 96. Almost 2,000 passing yards, 27 touchdowns, only one pick, and 436 on the ground. Devin Cook has yet to throw a pick. Okay. Okay. Goat? Yeah, kind of. Bro's dominating over there, bro. We'll take a look at our record books after this year. If it's an SEC game, bro, they're 67, bro. No, we don't need to. See, that's the thing is we don't need to. Taylor Dahl already commits? That's good ball. 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". Not even an overreaction, by the way. The 5-star gem, by the way, and on the #1 player in the nation, Conrad Coker, we are still in the lead for, and he is going to get, as long as he doesn't commit, he will 100% commit week 12. Because he's going to get 3 separate bonuses. Pushing 30 miles away. You don't need one. You do need one, Kevin. You need one. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to come in week 12. Blair can't bring you in just yet. Okay. We're about to see how good the bonus is for taking visits after us. Mafu, you can get some points here this week. I feel bad that you've yet to get any points, but what can you do? I only have so many, and there's so many good players that want to play on my football team. You understand? You understand? AJ Coker wants to play on the football team. Yes, he does. From Miami, Oklahoma. Didn't know there was a Miami, Oklahoma. And Akeem committed to Notre Dame. I hope you know you will never win a championship. And I hope you're proud of that. Texas, I was betting that you would become good. And you just didn't become good. Like, what are we doing, big dog? Okay. Everybody wants to come for a visit. You come for a visit against Auburn. And the Auburn's also dog water. I love that for myself. Dak. Think about what you're doing, Dak. Think about it. I want you so bad. But I can't I can't have a competitive on the #1 overall player who is a gem. A 5-star gem. I'm sorry, Dak. I'm sorry. You're not as good as Conrad Coker. So you will go elsewhere. This is what I'm talking about. Demarius Mackay. Congratulations, brother. Sorry, Dak. You're going elsewhere. I hope you understand. I hope you can forgive me. By the way, we need to bring in a quarterback. Have not brought in a quarterback, but life goes on. You know what I'm saying? Life goes on. AJ, the Coker brothers will be coming to us. Conrad and AJ. Don't look at where they're from, okay? Don't do it. It's fake news. Don't look at where they're from. They're brothers. And Terrence Merrick, honestly, wait. Have I looked at you? I have not. I can get back in this easy. You're relatively decent, to be fair. Oregon State's gonna keep me from a player like Terrence Merrick? Yeah, okay, buddy. Nick will be coming. He's on a visit, I think, this week. We're gonna leave Akeem on the board for this week, just so we get all the bonuses for him coming. We got Texas, bro. The 80 Texas has fallen off, bro. 84 overall. Remember when this team was beating us, bro? I don't remember any team beating us other than Alabama. The Longhorns. Nah, y'all got it. Y'all got it, Kings. I guess we don't got it. Yeah, they got it. We'll take over here. Oh my goodness. Not play action. Anything but play action. I forgot how to get rid of play action. Don't you put your running back in... If we can get it off, we win. No. I forgot how to get rid of play action, bro. It was a touchdown. Ayo, Texas. Ayo, Texas, you good? You good, Texas? Brothers, it's not halftime yet. They're already dead. And it's about to be 35-0. Oh! They got the skunk, but it ain't over, bro. They got the skunk, but it ain't over, bro. Looks like they're going for it on fourth. I respect that. I respect that heavily. Most teams would not do such a thing. So I respect that heavily. Yeah, okay. And Heisman house call. Oh. Texas. Texas. Look, they're trash. They're still in the SEC, bro. Break the tackle, Holiday. Can't. Jimi Hendrix has 6 touchdowns, by the way. No, they scored. No. Also, I mean, we could run it, but then we could also run up the score to show that we should not be the number 11 team. I also tried to throw that football to Willis. Yeah. Night. Way to have a D tackle in coverage. Texas, it's chalked, bro. 4th down and 2. We are going for this. Bro, Jimi Hendrix is dicing right now. And he's already got his man Willis. I mean, 7 touchdowns? I believe the team record is 8. And we absolutely will be going for it. I believe the team record for touchdowns for Maine State in a game is 8. Wolford can't come down with it. Coach wants to go for it. We all saw he wanted to go for it. Don't lie to me. They're not pressing. Bro, just press. Don't be weird. They're not even a man, bro. Wolford, absolutely. Nah, I'm playing. I want him to tie the record. I want our boy Jimmy to tie the record. Oh, it's underthrown. That ball's got to be... That's pylon shot right there, and it's underthrown. If I throw a pick, I will never forgive myself for Jimmy's sake. Look at Holiday on the cut, bro. That was almost bad. Hell no, we're throwing the football, bro. What you don't understand? Look at that throw. Look at that throw from Jimmy, bro. Okay, he has 8 touchdowns on the game. Their quarterback has 88 passing yards. A 60 burger up on him. Now, here's the thing. It's absolutely unrealistic, but do we try and get the football back and go for the team record? And the 70. And the 70. I'm going to. Their receiving core is all freshmen. There's not a single upperclassman whatsoever. What? Did I see that shit right? Oh, bring him down. Okay, we're calling timeout. If they get the first down, they run it out. But no, it was in man. Travion, no. Okay, they'll run it out. They'll run the clock out. Are they not going to? This is weird business from them. I mean, I was being disrespectful, to be fair. Throw that right away. Oh, Fasago, no, he drops it. No, Mohammed. That would be amazing if we didn't let them score again. That would be a quick way to upset your head coach. Oh, thanks, game, for letting me pick my play. I appreciate it. You're insane. Byron. Byron got mossed. Okay. Okay. Hear me out, though. Wait. Are they going to kick it to the end zone? They just absolutely are not. Joaquin, it's your time to shine, brother. Wait. Joaquin. Joaquin's going to be brought down at the 5. Hey, though, in an SEC clash at the Lighthouse, Texas, 63-13. Jimi Hendrix ties your team touchdowns in one game. Passing touchdowns in one game. With 8. 8 in the SEC, 8. I believe Link put up 8 against an FCS team, so that is a much more impressive victory. Much more impressive game. See, that's the offensive output I'm looking for. 26 of 38, 377, 8 touchdowns, no picks for Jimi Hendrix. Woof. 22 for 104 and a touchdown for Jackson. He now has Heisman safety valve as well. 7 for 77 for Craig Holiday and 3 touchdowns. Charles had 7 for 118 and 2 touchdowns. Tito, 4 for 77 and a touchdown. Wolfert with a touchdown. Alan Torrance with the touchdown. Jackson Blazin, by the way, almost 200 all-purpose yards, 5 grabs, 61 yards through the air. Nate Cohn led your team in total tackles with 6. 2 TFLs for Mohamed Fayasago, 1 for Clemente, and 1 for Josh Uwogbu. Sacks, 1 for Clemente and 1 for Fayasago. Picks, Byron Knoll had the hat trick. 3 picks. Nick Gentile had 1. PBUs. Fayesago with 1. Forced fumbles, none. I got to come back up here to passing. I got to see what Texas did here. Fatal Kowalia. He's a 67 overall. So Kofi Bowenko is your starter. He was hurt. So Fatal comes into the game. Or honestly, Bowenko might have gotten benched, throwing 2 picks on his first 10 attempts. And Fatal threw 2 more. Did have a touchdown, though. Rough showing from the Texas QBs. No wonder they're 3-7. All right. No wonder. And that was a big recruiting week. So let's see who we got. The big fish is Coker. The big fish is Coker. And there's Forrest Bickley, the 4-star gem wide receiver. Roberto Gallegos, the 5-star gem right tackle. Nick Killebrew, the 5-star defensive tackle. And Coker did not. Was he in, or is he in next week? He might be in next week, actually. Byron Knowles, your SEC Defensive Player of the Week, with his 3 picks. We have Florida up. Onawalu can be taken off now. Gallegos. Coker's week 12. Against Auburn. Okay. So he just went to... Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to get Coker for sure. Schumann doesn't make it to week 12, though. Killebrew. 300 hours. Playing time, you're not going to get too much here, but Terrence Merrick, if he comes, he's probably leaving our school. But, you know, it is what it is. What about ready for a visit? Dak Blair. Again, I can't bring you in. I cannot bring you in. You're going to go to Miami. That's okay. All right, let's see. 4 stars in the open stage. Are there any? There is some. Let's look at all of them. I'm assuming a lot of them I have looked out in the past. So they will be taken off, but... Quan Hendershot. Okay. Actually, a lot of them I have not looked at. Van Pelt. Perfectly fine by me, brother. Terrence Merrick. Playing time, deal breaker. That's it. You're fine, dude. You're fine, bro. I'm just taking a peek at them, bro. Chill. Yeah, Ronald Gates is horrible. I'm expecting to see a lot of us. Nah. Bruce Floyd, the wide receiver, he's 5'9", bro. With 85 speed. Yeah, I mean, off the board. Whoa, Emmett Turner. Do you have anybody going after you? You do not. Please be unbelievable. We're bringing in a lot of wide receivers. Too many wide receivers. But when they're as good as they are, like, how could you not? Dom Pitts. He could be moved inside. He's got almost 80 speed. He's 6'6", 240. I actually don't mind it. Dom, you'll be a defensive tackle for us, but Oscar, 87 speed. Yeah. Dominique Cage, 73 speed. Oh. All right, we'll continue to take a look at those guys later, but we have Florida in the swamp, bro. Florida in the swamp. They're an 87 overall football team, but they are at home. The swamp. You can lose to Alabama, but you can't lose here. I'm pretty sure this is our last hard game of the season. Because we have that typical SEC schedule where you play absolutely nobody in the non-con. Hey, you never know. This could be, depending on where everybody else is at. This game could be for the SEC championship, so. And this is exactly how I want my football team to play, bro. Up 16-0, looking to make it even. Up 23-0. Okay, they're gonna get a touchdown here. 30-7. This packed crowd can't believe it. They can't believe it. Jackson, fight for me, and he will. Joey Gallagher, though, down. We'll score a touchdown here. We'll score the touchdown here. Oh, way to play that. Jimi Hendrix going to be brought down for a loss, but put your fours up. Time for the fourth quarter. It is a 30-7 game. Georgia, bro, it could end up being. We don't play Georgia, so depending on how the tiebreakers go, it's gonna get weird for the SEC championship. Alabama did lose, though. I saw that. We're gonna take off here, Jimmy. He's gonna gain 8. Please be man. It is. It is, man. Jackson blazing into the end zone. I don't know who was supposed to be covering him. Nobody was in 10 yards. Going forward on fourth. Fourth down and 3. It'll be tough if they run this to get there. They're not going to run this. What the... Who was that on the edge? Manuel Tinker, who is another player we tried to bring in. He is a... Fourth down and 1. They're running this football. They're running this football and they won't get there. Big goal line stop to finish off the game. Go into the swamp and they can't even make it a game. 37-14. Florida, their season's over. Maine State continues on their path. We're going to have to take a look at these SEC standings because, again, it could get weird. There looked like there was 3 one-loss SEC teams. $37-14. Hey, you have a good night, brother. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate it. Much love, brother. Tough game from Tinker. Jimmy, 17 of 33, 188 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Not the greatest game, but did come out with the win. So Jackson Blazin, 17 of 92. Dalton Money had himself a touchdown. Receiving, 4 for 38 and 2 touchdowns for Jackson Blazin. Had himself a game. Had himself a game. 4 for 25 from Wolford. He had a touchdown as well. 4 for 48 for Tito Moss. Defensively, Nick Gentile led the team in total tackles with 9. 2 TFLs for Sammy Clemente. 1 for Phillips, Gentile, DeMarco, and Fayasago. Sacks, Randy Phillips and Fayasago with a full sack. Clemente and Gentile with half a sack. Picks, Byron Knoll continues his great season. And Nick Gentile, they both had 1. PBUs, Byron Knoll had 2. Santiago Enriquez had 1. Nick Gentile had 1. Forced fumbles, none. None. All right. We'll sim this. We'll sim past this week, and we'll look at these standings. I think right now, if I had to guess, we're hoping for either Georgia or Alabama to lose. Chester Fayad, the 5-star free safety, has committed. Conrad Coker, once again, that makes now 4 years in a row the number 1 football player in the nation comes to Maine State. We just lost out on everybody else, but that's okay. I'm assuming a lot of those players were the players that we put on the board late. Byron Knoll, your SEC Defensive Player of the Week again. There's a very strong chance he wins. He's going to win DB of the year. We'll take a look at recruiting before we do that. Conrad Coker is going to be unbelievable. Bias goes to Alabama. Honestly, that's okay. He can't. Vanover wants to go to Auburn, but is in town this week while we play Auburn. Dak Blair, we knew we were going to lose. Makari, we're going to keep him on the board because of his visit week. Merrick, take off the board. If you don't want to come here, I don't care. Emmett Turner, we need to get back in on him. George Fournette, the elusive bruiser. Do you have speed is the question, and he does. Get fucked. Nightbot for the win. Get fucked. Oh. What's your deal breaker, Dennis? Oh, he's just locked me out. Okay. Mike Sampson. Deshaun Flemister. Josh Harris. Nah. Okay. That's how the board's going to look for the rest. We're going to look. We need to be able to keep enough spots open for the transfer portal. And we are Oklahoma. Is a one-loss SEC school, but they have not lost in the conference. We're not actually in third. Alabama just hasn't played. Alabama right now has the tiebreaker over us. Georgia has the tiebreaker over us for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. Who did Georgia lose to? Was it Alabama? Or was it Oklahoma? They lost to Oklahoma. Do they play Alabama? Is the question. They do not. They play Kentucky and Georgia Tech. The Sooners have just Mississippi State left. We're asking a 1-9 Mississippi State to win a football game. That's tough. Who did the Crimson Tide lose to? They lost to Ole Miss. I don't know how that team lost to Ole Miss. Ole Miss, we just rolled over. Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't think we're getting to the conference championship, but more importantly, we will. We just need to win these last couple of games. We should get a home playoff game. Big first quarter drive. They go 3 and out. This is another big recruiting week for us. Oh, Jackson. Oh, makes a move in the hole as well. He'll pick up 12. Jackson, bro. This kid, one of the better running backs I feel like I've used. Look at Tito. He drops it. Okay. Now, nobody compares to Savage, obviously. Absolutely not. But Jackson Blazin feels incredible. Josh Silvera is down. We have 2 recruits coming in today. So I guess it wasn't as big of a recruiting week as I thought, but still have a couple of players. We are going to bring in our backup. Oh, there, man. I mean, what a throw and what a catch. I mean, Willis doesn't make much separation there, but still makes that play. That's incredible. And we miss the whole shot. It was there. It certainly was there, by the way. They have a 99 speed, 99 XL cornerback I just saw. Depending on what this looks like. Nah. We will come over here to Rashid, though, our backup tight end, who's going to fumble. And I believe that actually was a fumble. Auburn is going to take over. They go backwards, though. And we have the football at their 36. Is this man? It is not. We're going to drop this one underneath Holiday. He'll pick up a couple. I'm not kicking this field goal. Oh, they go for it. Okay. Coach is a madman. Me, I am a madman. I am coach. Give me that block. There goes Jackson. And guess what? He's going to waltz into the end zone for the touchdown. Open up the scoring. Our offense has looked unbeatable. And they're just continuing to do what they do. Our defense, again, doing what they do. Only giving up 1 first down on the game. If they're going to press Tito, who's going to win off the line. And what a throw, Tito Moss. I mean, come on now. We turned the football over twice. Very quickly, this is a 21-14 game. Turn the ball over in our 20 2 times. And we're going to get a false start. We're collapsing against an atrocious football team. We're collapsing. They're in man. And we get no separation from Torrance. We're pretty much staring him down on that play. Not gonna lie. Jackson Blazin over there in the slot. And they have him in man cover. A linebacker just covered Jackson Blazing. He's gonna make the grab, but how? Like, actually how? Oh, look at this call. The quarterback draw is going to work to perfection. Kind of. Look at our quarterback, Jimi Hendrix, reach that ball out. And we're going to take the 14-point lead. They're going for it. It is 4th and 9 from our own 12. Why is Phillips on the edge? I don't know. But we need our boy Muhammad to get in here. And everything is boxed. Are you drunk? What do you mean? 3rd down and 5. If you get a first down here, it's going to be tough to win this football game, but we are not able to. Joey Gallagher also gets hurt. Big kick here, and it's just plenty of room. Gonna give us a 10-point lead with 3 minutes left. They go down and get a touchdown immediately. Heisman on a different level. Don't get it twisted. Jackson is gonna pick up 4. Right now, we have the 8-9 matchup. As long as we can avoid upset, we're still going to have plenty of time to make that even higher. That first down is going to be tough. Now, they could still get the ball back with like a minute 20 if they are able to get a stop here. But one more first down ends this football game. And our star running back is hot. But he's going to be brought down for a loss. It's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout now. Scared money ain't make no money. Going to look to pass this football. Oh, right off the line. Look at Wolford. He's going to go down inbounds, and we will avoid the upset. Bro. They be making those games close for no reason, bro. But Maine State 31-28. Auburn with 2 picks in the 4th quarter. Makes it a game. That game looked like it was going to be a blowout. All right, let's take a look at these stats. Jimmy, 20 of 31, 290, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. 25 for 104 and a touchdown for Jackson. God, he's so good. Tito, 6 receptions for 90 yards and a touchdown, 4 for 40. Jackson also had 3 for 30 and a touchdown. Alan Torrance with a long 49 touchdown grab as well. Nick Gentile led your team in total tackles with 8 TFLs, 1 for Isaiah Davis, who is hurt, the freshman. He actually got a sack. It's not really his game, but does get the sack. Mohamed Fayasago and Randy Phillips. Sacks for Davis and Fayasago. No interceptions on the game. No pass breakups. Daniel McNown forced a fumble, but we were unable to recover. That team was 4-7. Hanover chooses Auburn. And Old Dominion, bro. If we lose to Old Dominion, I don't know. Wilbur, we're good for. Mafu King. I don't remember if we have a bye week at the end of the season. Do we? We do not. Okay. Okay. If we bring in all 13 of those guys, we'll be looking good for the portal. Old Dominion. If they upset us at home, bro, they deserve it. And Calvin Wilbur, the edge. Finished the regular season as the 5 seed, but Tito Moss set the single game, receptions record. How many did he just have? How many did he just have? We beat them 62-10. Almost 600 yards of offense. Jimmy, 35 of 48. 388. 5 touchdowns, no picks. Pretty good. Rushing. 21 and 110. And a touchdown for Jackson Blaze. And Dalton, 18 for 83 and 2 touchdowns. He had 16 receptions for 216 yards and a touchdown. Tito. Torrance had 2 touchdowns. Holiday had 2 touchdowns. Tito had 16 receptions. The next closest was 5. Nate Cohn led the team in total tackles with 5. TFLs, 2 for Randy Phillips, 2 for Isaiah Davis, 1 for Keene, Clemente, Feasago, and Malone. Sacks, 2 for Randy Phillips, 1.5 for Isaiah Davis. Dylan Malone had 1. Half a sack for Keene, Clemente, and Feasago. Interceptions, Travion Keene and Nick Gentile each had a pick. PBUs, Phillips, Enriquez, Briscoe, and DeMarco. No forced fumbles. 16 grabs, bro. Holy smokes. That's crazy. Now, more importantly, will we be in the conference championship? I'm assuming not. We will not be. Conference standings. Georgia. They had, I don't know. We I don't know what the tiebreaker is, but we had more points for, less points against, higher margin of victory. I mean, we lost at home, they lost away. I don't know. But Georgia will be playing for the SEC championship over us. All right. We are the number 4 team in the nation, but we will not be a top 4 team in the playoffs. We will be the 5 seed. Ayosefa has committed. Mafu goes elsewhere. That's perfectly fine. Devin Cook is your Heisman Trophy winner with 4,000 yards, 30 touchdowns. Not the most insane Heisman I've ever seen. Byron Knoll did win the Jim Thorpe. He had 7 picks, 40 tackles, and 9 PBUs. Love you. That is what you love to see. Now, National Early Signing Day. By the way, that is our first Jim Thorpe winner. Baskerville is a star elite dev on Taylor Dahl. That's not a surprise. Star dev on AJ Coker. Forrest Bickley only has impact. That's interesting. Star on Robert Gallegos. Was really expecting elite. Star on Nick Killebrew. Star, the number one player in the nation. 5-star gem only with star. Still good, but I mean, he's already a monster, by the way. He's going to come in at like an 80-ish, I'm assuming. The awareness is already at 73. He has 85 speed, 88 finesse moves, 86 excel, 83 tackle, 81 strength. I mean, he can't get off a block to save his life in the run game, but Chester is elite dev. Impact for Calvin Wilbur. And a Josefa with elite dev. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's an unbelievable class. I mean, we had more elite devs than impact devs, so. Job offers. What are we looking at? The head coach of Notre Dame. By the way, in the running for Notre Dame's head coaching job is Ryan Day, TCU's head coach. Me, the head coach of our Maine State Lookouts, and Dan Lanning of Auburn. The head coaching job for Texas in the running. Dan Lanning. Wilson, I believe that's a... By the way, Notre Dame's a job upgrade. Wait, UCLA wants me to be there to... Bro. What just... Why does that keep happening? I don't know. Out of nowhere, my internet just dies, but then it comes right back. I don't know. I might need to check and see if there's an update for OBS. I don't know. We're back, right? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. And we got Baylor. We jumped Baylor. What? 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 We're the 4 seed. Okay, let me think about this. Okay, who was... Michigan must have won... Did they already implement the rules where USC won the Big Ten? So Florida State... I'm so confused. We have the number 13 team making it. No, let me go check championship. What? I'm so confused at how that happened. I mean, I know it said we were the 4 seed, but we should have been playing in the 5 spot. So conference championships. Okay, so NIU is our group. Georgia beat Oklahoma. Nebraska lost to USC, but stayed as a top 4 team. Florida State won the ACC, excuse me. My brain hurts. So your Big Ten champion, winner is the 1 seed, loser is the 3 seed. Georgia is your winner and is the 2 seed in the SEC. By the way, Rice gave FAU the belt. Florida State edges out Miami in the ACC championship. But because both of them were a low seed already, but they technically should have still... I'm not complaining. We got Baylor in the Fiesta Bowl. I mean, we're 15 overalls higher. Got to go in and dominate. Pure domination is all I'm looking for. If we win this, we will probably be taking on Georgia. They go 3-0. We get the football right away. Oh my, what a play by that linebacker. Baylor. Out here looking to play some football. Oh my God, I just got another. Wait. No. I just got another ESPN notification, by the way. DeMarco meets him in the hole. Caleb Sharp's going to be brought down. We're still sending this heat. We're sending the heat. And there's DeMarco in the hole once again. He's going to bring up 3rd down and 6. Well, 3rd down and goal from the 6. Do you believe they're going to pass this football? Travion, we need you here, kid. Cone gets beat, and man, Baylor's going to open up the scoring. He got a 3rd down and 8. Jimi Hendrix is cold. We just got bumped like crazy. Can I get a pass interference? I'm not kicking that field goal. Oh my goodness. Oh. Nah, we are not losing to Baylor. No, sir, we are not losing to Baylor. That's not happening. You better believe me on that. We are not losing to Baylor. Wolfert, they're going to call that 4th down in inches, bro. Are you a psychopath? Are you insane? We're there. We'll pick up the 1st. Go get some points here. What is happening? Our defense is keeping us in the game. Our offense is doing nothing. And we're just missing everything. 3rd down and 10, bro. Come on, boys. Come on. Lock in. Lock in. My starting quarterback is 79. What is happening? Actually, what is happening right now? Okay, Jackson, keep it moving. We don't get any points there, bro. Are you kidding me? Why would the coach not kick the field goal? We're gonna lose to Baylor. Why would the CPU not kick the field goal? If I would have known that, I would have hopped in. We just lost in the first round. Baylor. Big 12 Baylor. Big 12 Baylor. Yeah, my 99 overall team just got fucking demolished. 15 to 30, 143, touchdown and a pick. I didn't think that there was any way. 12 for 24. Jackson's leaving. I mean, I'm assuming Craig Holiday will probably go to the draft. Torrance will probably go to the draft. Tito's gone. Wow. That hurts. That. Yeah, I didn't think there was any way we were losing to Baylor. Not gonna lie. 15 overalls higher. They're 15-0 for a reason, I guess. Did any of our guys leave, bro? Luke Fickell is now the head coach for Notre Dame. I'm actually so sick. That was probably the best, other than our quarterback being an 82 overall. That's the best team we've ever had. And we go out like that, bro. That's insane. Oklahoma, after losing in the SEC championship, bounces back, beats number one SEC USC, and wins the Natty. Bro, USC is the greatest team in this file. They are insane. USC is insane. All-Americans. National All-Americans. Jackson Blazin earns first team. National first team. Byron as well. Second team? Nope. Freshman? Shakir Augustine. Daniel McNown. Freshman National All-Americans. SEC first team, Jackson Blazin earns those honors. Muhammad Fiesago and Byron Knoll, first team All-SEC. Derek Easy, Kyrie Terrell, Richard Seitz are SEC second team. Shakir Augustine, Daniel McNown, freshman All-SEC. Award winners. Player of the Year goes to Devin Cook. Walter Camp, Devin Cook. Coach of the Year, Benton Griggs of Wisconsin. He was somewhere else so I don't know where he was. Devin Cook is your quarterback of the year. Your Duke Pears also has 99 throw power, by the way, and 99 throw on the run. 88 short, 80 medium, 82 deep. He is a pure runner. Duke's quarterback. Okay. Best defensive player, Byron Knoll, comes in at 8. Bronco Nagurski, nobody, but it's won by Marquise Hutton. The Jim Thorpe, obviously, goes to Byron Knoll. Doak Walker, Jackson Blazin actually came in second. Which, I mean, if it wasn't for the 27 rushing touchdowns for Jaquez, probably would have won it. Jeremiah Bass is your wide receiver of the year. Lombardi Feasago comes in at 6. We will also be losing him. He'll be headed to the draft. Terrell Dembo wins quarterback of the year. Edge rusher of the year, Feasago comes in at 4. Outland, Kyrie, down here at 8. Tight end of the year, Marquez Deer of Georgia. Royals, Alex Lockbaum. The Dick Buckus linebacker of the year is Freddie Gray Remington. Ooh, we had Kyrie and Ben Duggan. We had our backup in for the Remington. That's interesting. Lou Groza, the Ray guy, punter of the year. Ben Isadora. Sean Alexander. Jimi Hendrix comes in at 6 for freshman of the year. All right. All right. Take me to players leaving. It's going to be disgusting, but Clemente. Wolfert just wants to transfer. Okay, he's gone. Colin Capinos will start, and he wants to transfer. Okay, he's gone. Jeffrey, don't leave. Curtis Boyd, we really don't want to leave. Okay. Craig Holiday, I would love if he stayed. I mean, I would love if Sammy stayed too, but I think Holiday had the best shot at bringing back, and nobody's coming back. Alrighty then. Nick Gentile headed to the draft. Feasago, Tito Moss, Sammy Clemente, Craig Holiday, Wolford, Blazin. Capinos is transferring. Byron Knoll headed to the draft. We could see Cox, Willis, and Hicks probably get in there. What's good, DVT? What's good, brother? What is good? Gonna sim ahead. Our pro potential went down, even though we probably just had 20 players get drafted. That's not what I meant to do. Draft results. Lost the semifinal again? Damn. Clemente and Gentile both go in the first round. Tito Moss and Feasago in the second. Holiday in the third. Knoll in the fourth. Blazin and Cox both in the fifth round. All right. What do we got here? Okay, Turner, we're in first 4. I mean, I'll bring you in, and I'll offer you 50 points. Oh, wait, we have 1350. Are we a 5-star school? Most importantly, though, need a big transfer portal here. The number one player in the nation, Clyde, wants to come back. Okay. That would be great. Okay, who are we in first for? Is he the only 5-star? He's not. There's actually 3. Our pro potential for quarterback is low. We put in a quarterback in the draft 2 years ago. Where are my players? Is anybody willing to come back? They're going to be 4-star transfers. Yadam, no. Capinos, no. Okay. 2 wide receivers are transferring from Miami of Ohio, and they're both top 70 players. That's interesting. Dawkins, what did you put up? On 103 attempts. Brought in 500 yards. Okay. 4 picks from Nick Grubb. And look at Eric McCracken. Look at you wanting to come back. Look who's come. Ooh, Tyler Potts had himself a year at UW. Okay, interesting. Tony Wolf, congratulations. Welcome back. Not welcome back. $5.8, I can't justify that. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, in first. Okay. Probably should have had one more. Can we get any insta commits? On the real. Could we get any insta commits? I appreciate the fact that there's a lot of cornerbacks that want to come to my school, but there are so many quarterbacks that want to come to my school. Like, so many cornerbacks. Probably don't need that many, but, you know. They can be moved around. Safeties. McCracken. Your dev trade is high, if I remember right. So, I will bring you in. Bring in a little bit of competition. We need one more player. By the way, we needed to bring in 5 cornerbacks, and we're not going to win all of them. And we've also brought in so many wide receivers this class. Like, so many. But there's been so many that are good, bro. What can I say? Probably need... Steve Potts is the only one. There's only one 4-star defensive tackle. Oh, I need a kicker and a punter. Oh! Kicker. Rankings. Alex Paul. He was 20 of 50, 20. He was 20 of 25. As long as field goal was 51. Longest field goal was 52. there's somebody who just absolutely booms it. Barry Nix, 53. Okay, come back up to the top. What are you? You're a sophomore, but you're a freshman. I'll bring in Alex Paul. Also, we're going to lose some of these players, so that's okay. I'm going to put my points on them. And whoever we cannot get... Clyde, come back, bro. Don't be weird. Number 1 player in the nation, don't be weird. Come back, bro. I'm not going to be able to give them all 50 points. So... being good. We're going to almost be able to give everybody 50 points, to be fair. Taj Neal. Okay, we're not going to be able to come close to giving everybody 50 points. Do need Tony Wolf is important. 6'2", 5'10" speedster. He's from Wyoming, bro. Do I want Potts or Cavanzos? I'm putting all my points into it. If I don't put points into these guys, they're gonna pull out. You're a defensive tackle. Dom is. Emmett Turner. You're so good. And I need defensive tackle. I'm not gonna take up points. I'm gonna lose the one wide receiver, but all right, let's see who we realistically have a chance at. There's just a lot of firsts on the board. To be fair, there's a lot of firsts on the board. Okay, transfer portal and off-season recruiting. Turner, they still have yet to pull their scholarship. And there it is for Dom Pitts. Okay. Now I have points. Okay, Clyde, we are in first for. The only person offering him, which is insane. Henry. Okay, let me come over here to ready for a visit. McCracken are the only flavors. Let's make sure we get a good one for him. Number 1 edge. Make sure we lock him down. Playing style. He's from Lehigh, Utah. We're going to have to, with these cornerbacks, we're going to have to space them out a little bit. Pro potential. I mean, I put cornerbacks in the NFL every single year, buddy. Cortez, playing time. We got some playing time. Believe that. Tremaine Lasco is looking pretty good. I think it'll be worth it. Bro. The complimentaries just keep coming. Let's put McCrack in week 3. Playing time's an A+, so he's a better overall than what we have. Is there anybody we realistically have no chance at? Yeah. Gavin Zos. Okay, pull him off the board. Perfectly fine. Tony Wolf, we have a good chance at. Tyler Potts wants to go to Middle Tennessee State. That's interesting for you that you would want to go there. I need to have enough points to sign a punter as well, so I should let me make sure to put a punter on the board. Orlando. His punt average was his 46. Sure, David Orlando. You are not getting points, Alex. Okay, now let me come back to ready for a visit. Greg Wood. Bring Zach Storm in, playing style. Okay, we're gonna exit recruiting. Advance to next week. All right, show me some good stuff. Show me some good stuff here. Hallow, we dropped to 3rd on. I believe we have him in on a visit week 4 though, so as long as it gets there, we can easily win that. Turner, why are you still putting points in Turner, UCLA? Why? Tennessee's coming in hard for our boy Clyde. Playing style, pro potential you like. Okay. Why do you not like our playing style? What? Henry coming week 3 to us. He can stay on the board for one more week. I think we're going to lose him, though. Daryl Toppins. Trevor Matlock. Cortez Bradbury. He doesn't have any. Cortez Block, by the way. Can we just talk about how amazing of a name that is? No wonder we're not gaining on Tyler Potts. He only had 15. Whoops. And these guys are just not gonna get. Jeremy Nicholson. He's 5'8". Do I want him? Not really. We're not gonna get Greg. Good. We're not gonna get Dean Good. Taj Neal. Probably not gonna get Taj Neal. Potts. I mean, you can stay on the board, but Is there any transfers in the open stage? Top 8. Abdul Kimball. Let me take a look at him. He's probably atrocious. Ray, I don't think we have enough time to get back in on that. Trent Charbonnet. You can look at. Also, like, Charbonnet, I can bring him for a visit. You like pro potential. Good for you, because I put in so many edges. Trent, are you good? Not really, but I feel like as a defensive tackle, he could actually be good. I don't love edge setter archetypes, just never are very good. Tennessee, you can have the 85 speed. You can have it, brother. Abdul Kimball. 99 short. I mean, look at him as a tight end, though. You know what I mean? And it's only Cal, bro. It's just Cal. You want to walk on at Kennesaw, bro? If you want to, you go ahead. You do your thing, Brody. Do your thing, Brody. Okay, let me look. Before I get it all twisted. Okay, you will just get a bunch of negatives. Clyde Wolford is too important. I can't risk it. So, now we're gonna sim one more. We're probably gonna get locked out of a couple of players at least. Yes, we did. So with these players, I'm going to then replace them with different players who could come for a visit. So Wolfer, we should get. Callow, we're not gonna get. Poppins, there's a chance. Matlock, he'll come. Bradbury will not, obviously. For Naya, actually, it looks like he might come. Now, Christian Flavors is on a visit, and I'm going to keep him on there solely because of how many benefits he's giving other players. Jeremy Nicholson. To be fair, I could get Jeremy Nicholson if I took him off the board, though. Is there any others? Playing time, F. Chuck. Okay. Ooh, I can also hard sell him. Fernea. We got to think about this real long and hard. If Clyde goes to Tennessee, I'm gonna cry. Daryl Toppins, please come. Matlock will come. Fernea, it's looking good. Cole, we're going to get jumped from the U. I don't have any other middle linebackers on the board, do I? No. Chuck. Big dog. Is it because of Tony Wolf? I'll pull him up the board if it is. Cole. Talk to me. Talk to me, Chuck. Talk to me. What seems to be the issue? Charbonnet, pick us over Middle Tennessee State. Don't be weird. Okay, that's about everything I can do. I mean, I might as well put 50 points on Dom. Okay. Now we need to make sure we win out on just about half of these players. Trevor Matlock. Tremaine Lasco. Where's our boy Wolford, bro? Chuck Cole still picks us. Eric McCracken picks us. Dom Pitts. Trent Charbonnet. David Orlando. Emmett Turner. There he is. Okay, that was diabolical. Okay, Clyde's back. That's a big one. Kentrell Fernea. Alex Ball. Okay, we got pretty much who we wanted. I mean, Cortez Block actually hurts. Losing out on Cortez Block does hurt. But everybody else, I feel like, is... Daryl Toppins. Flavors goes to Oregon. Nicholson goes to Tennessee. Mike Dawkins goes to BC. Cortez, we're going to have to see. Potts goes to Middle Tennessee State. Lemons goes to Ohio State. And Kimball goes to Cal. Top classes, this is the #1 class in the nation for the second year in a row. 3 years. I believe it's 2 years in a row. But Trent Charbonnet, he has star. David Orlando has star. Impact for Alex Ball. Oh, Eric McCracken only has normal. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, he'll be a good backup. Chuck Cole, impact. Star for Tremaine Lasco. Kentrell Fornea, normal. He's a junior, so he'll be here for 1 year and then he's out. Trevor Matlock, star as a freshman. Unbelievable pickup. Clyde, of course he has elite. Pitts has star. Emmett Turner has impact. And, of course, the rest of our class. Very, very good class. Position changes. Torrance sitting at a 94 overall. Wolford at a 93 overall. Both juniors. Hopefully both jump up to almost a 99. QBs. Hendricks is an 85. Or he's an 83. And McCracken's actually an 85. He is 95 throw power, 92 short, 93 medium, 94 deep. Oh. Ooh. He might actually just start. We'll see. We will see. Of course, with that being said, we do have Tucker Sims. So it'll be interesting to see how he jumps up. That's the former #1 overall recruit in the nation. Dalton, sitting at an 88 overall. Wide receivers, we have plenty. Bruce Boger, Forrest Bickley. A lot of freshman wide receiver. 97 overall for running back for Alan Torrance. Tight end. Do we have no tight ends on the roster? What? What about Willett and... Is that an absolute foresight by me? Left tackle. We have so many. Guards, we're good there. Centers, we need to probably put somebody at center. Excuse me. He's a little big to be a center. What about our tackles? Gallagher, 6'5". Whoa, Trent McCulley. Trent over at right tackle. 6'8" for Ben as well. What about Kiki Small to center? Left guard, we might need a little... I mean, we don't need depth at all, actually. Like, even in the slightest... I mean, we're just... Our offensive line is so good. Daniel, back for his sophomore season. Need to move a couple people over. Trent Charbonnet will go to defensive tackle, where he jumps up. That makes sense. More suited for that position anyways. Demarius Blunt should take a major step forward. Taylor Daub go to left edge. Coker with star impact. So let me go to defensive tackle. We still have Phillips, Charbonnet, Killebrew, and Isaiah Davis. So we'll let these guys chill on the edge for a little bit longer. Conrad Coker. Put him at left edge. He is an 80 overall freshman, by the way. Daryl Dobbs will finally get his chance to start. Chuck Cole is almost a 90 overall. Quincy Wilbur. Let's move Quincy over to Sam, where he will jump up. George Hicks. I probably don't want him to. Whoa, Dylan Malone would jump up to a 92 overall defensive tackle. Video game. Really, bruh? That's diabolical. Wait, let me come back over here. Just in case. Just in case. Again, don't want to give anything away on our next team, because I do have it ready. The last thing I want to do is to give that away. Such a banger, bro. Okay, we're back. Okay. Okay, we were at Will. Now, Dylan Malone. 92 overall defensive tackle. His block shedding's relatively low. His hip power is insane. His strength is very good. He's fast as hell. I mean, yeah, let's put him there. We won't need him because AJ Coker's behind him and DeMarco, like, so we're gonna have two seniors. Where can Jake DeMarco go? Safety, he'd be an 89 overall. It's a little slow for that spot. We're looking for some big jumps here from our cornerback room. Travion Keene. Ooh, our safety depth is bad. Bad. By the way, Trayvon would be an 88 overall corner. Now that's interesting. Because DeMarco won't play. Now, he's just not going to see the field much. I would actually rather Lasco go over there. He'd be a 91. Let's go Lasco to free safety. And let's go Travion to corner. That's going to help our cornerback room a lot. Like, a lot. '86 overall, by the way, from Alex Paul. Only 88 kick power, though. Okay. Do we have any athletes? No, we do not. Bro, I'm so worried about our tight ends. Am I insane and just forgot to get a tight end? I know one of these guys was supposed to be a tight end anyways. Did we lose him? We might have lost out on him. I might have to go. Do I have anybody who just genuinely I don't care about? I don't know. That just doesn't feel right that I have nobody at tight end. I had 3 guys there. Did it, really everybody? How did I miss that? Okay, well, we're gonna have to do something with our linemen really fast. Okay, come over here to our running backs. Mike, I need you. Income. I mean, he's just a good tight end. Okay. He's small, but it's gonna be what we have to do. Who do we just not care about? We gotta have somebody. At this point, everybody is so unbelievably good in their spot. I mean, Daryl Dobbs. won't see the field, but he's going to be like... David Savage. Okay. Come here. Welcome. You are now a... Where's wide receiver, bro? That's got to be a wide receiver. Yes, change his position to wide receiver. Okay, now come back over to my wide receivers. And... who did I want to move there anyways? Was it Baskerville? By the way, David Savage is a speedster archetype. 42 overall. Okay. Bruce Boger. But if I move him... Baskerville, I'm going to move you to tight end. I can't still. Why? Why? I have my minimum players. What do you mean? Okay, well, we're going to have to go heavy on tight end. I'm actually upset that I did that. Also, by the way, since I don't need him. Savage, go back. Oh, he can't. Never mind. David Savage is just going to be world's assest wide receiver of all time. I moved him over there so I could move somebody else out, but that just didn't work, I guess. Vernea, up to impact. Okay. I do have 16 points. Bring me up here to CEO. Is that worth it? I probably is. I don't know if it matters in sim, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Just in case it helps a little bit in sim training results. Okay. Okay. Oh, my 90 overalls. Okay, by the way, Jimi Hendrix is starting. He's very good. Oh yeah, his throwing stats are very good. I don't know though. Like, I don't know though. Heisman Dot? What's their awareness? Is that what's bringing... That's what's bringing McCracken's down. Is he has 70 awareness. So he's going to throw a lot of picks in sim. Yeah, I think we have to go with Jimi Hendrix. Running backs. Hayne is up to a 86 overall. Dalton Money is very good. Torrance up to a 96. Savage went up to a plus 22. Look at the kid. Look at the kid, bro. Okay, that's interesting. It's not expecting that. Bruce is up to an 87. Wolfert, thank goodness he did not leave us. 96 overall. Torrance, 96 overall. 98 catch in traffic, 97 spec catch, 98 short, 99 medium, 99 deep, 98 deep, excuse me, 98 release. Yeah, thank goodness we did not lose Clyde, bro. Income. I don't think our tight ends will be much help this year. But Derek Easy does go up to a 90 overall. His pass blocking is still sitting there at a 76. Like, what are we doing, bro? Heisman quick drop from Emmanuel Lanning, by the way. I believe Emmanuel actually, last year I switched from right tackle to left tackle. I just forgot to do it again. Shakir Augustine up to a 91 overall. Paul Slovis, our backup, an 89. And Schlauderraff, our third stringer, up to an 89 overall. Kyrie Terrell didn't go up at all. 95 pass block, 91 run block. It's frustrating. They focused on getting him gold pocket shield and option shield. I'm not really much of a care of if my centers has that, but Silvera up to a 93 overall, 89 pass block, 92 run block. He has Heisman option shield and Heisman outside shield. And gold quick step. Right tackle Sights has he has Heisman quick drop, Heisman quick step, Heisman outside shield. He's actually probably going to start at left tackle with his 92 pass block, 88 run block. Richard Sights will probably actually start for me out there. Daniel McNown up to a 93 overall. He has 90 speed. He has 95 excel. He has silver quick jump and gold pocket disruptor. His power moves are low, getting better. Finesse moves unbelievable. Block shed still a little low. Certainly gets after the passer though. Demarius Blunt up to an 86. He's got 88 speed, 92 excel. He's more of a run stopper on the edge. Dylan Malone up to a 96 overall defensive tackle. Remember, he's been playing, his entire career has played outside linebacker for us. He has 94 power moves, 96 finesse moves, and 88 block shed. He's going to be a monster. He also has 82 zone, by the way. Just, you know. Did I see 99? Oh, no. And Trent Charbonnet, by the way, transferred in. He's going to be our third stringer. Hey. That's the world we live in, brother. Quincy Wilbur's up to a 90 overall. 92 for Chuck Cole. He has 91 speed, 98 acceleration. Heisman robber. Yeah. Very good. Jake DeMarco, he's got Heisman blow up. I'm sure he has 90 hit power. Very good. Travion Keene is actually our highest overall cornerback. He's going to have 96 man, 96 zone. 95 press or 85 press. Damn. I got hyped there for no reason. Awogbu, still unbelievable. Unfortunately, only went up +1. He must be capped out as a player pretty much. Cone up to an 87 overall. Matlock will be a good player for us next year. Cone will still be here. Our top two cornerbacks will not be. Free safety, Tremaine Lasco goes up to a 93. And Santiago up to a 91 overall. He got +8, by the way. He got +2 speed to 93, 94 excel, 91 agility, 88 change of direction, 83 awareness, play rec of 83, man coverage 91, zone coverage 87, press 81, hit power is a little low. Again, the team is just insane, except for the tight end position. But if tight end matters in sim, bro, I don't know. Encourage transfers. Our roster size is very slow. David Savage, you can go. Okay, everybody else will stay. Our punter wants to leave. Jimi Hendrix wants to leave. Guys, lock in, bro. Lock in, please. The number one player in the nation wants to come. They always do. All these cornerbacks, bro. So let's go 5 stars. Buried City might be the worst map of all time out of every game ever made. Isn't that the new map on? What is that? All the 5 stars of interest. What game's that from? Heisman team player. What does that do? That's what I thought. I just didn't want to sound dumb. Rick Flanagan. Insta-commit? Okay. Ty Best. Ty Best. He's a... Why is this so bad? He's a 9... I mean, he's 6'2". Brittingham. Emmett Massey. Number 1 overall running back in the nation. And he's a gem. And he wants to come here really bad. It's genuinely ass. Nothing but buildings. Oof. Probably not good enough. Tito Hermilio looks better than the number 1 cornerback as well. It's probably really cool if you don't like PvP. Fair enough. Okay. I have 2 5-star gem running backs on the board. Do need running backs pretty bad. Matthew Daniels is also a running back. And I like him less than I like my other 2. Timote Ramey, the outside linebacker. Bobby Sledge. He doesn't really do anything amazing. And it doesn't do anything really bad either. So, take that what you will. He has 86 pass block as a freshman. EJ Atwell. Okay. Run block sucks, but... And you are very... Nico is very good too. Ramey and Sledge come off the board. Best we already looked at. Ramey we already looked at. Seibert. Ernest Bordeaux. Alex Minnis. Look at all of the 5 stars. You also have 86 as a freshman. Ian Klutz. Oh my goodness. The linemen look so good in this class. Kyle Huber. You are very important. Jared Hearns. He's a zone archetype cornerback. Who's very good, but I have... No. Ernest Bordeaux, the elusive bruiser. No. Alex Minnis. Okay, Hearns, you're coming off the board. Minnis, you're going straight to the top of the board. Arnold Ornberger is 80 run. I don't know how he's a bust, but I'm not bringing it at normal depth, so I'm not risking him being normal. Nah. Jared Bass, you don't really work in the defense. Randall is very good, but Heisman 50-50 as a freshman. Jason Strange. Oh. Derek Kenyon is very good too. Derek Kenyon's very good too. No. Deontay Easy. That's cold as hell. His name is cold as hell. He's a very good football player. He's from Spanish Fork, by the way. Been there. Priester I looked at. Sledge I looked at. And Daniels I looked at. Okay. Now 4 stars. I'm going to have quite a few 4 stars with first in interest, I would assume. Not as many as I was expecting. Greg Everett does not insta-commit. Randy Urban does not insta-commit. Dahlia Farrow does not insta-commit. JR does not insta-commit. Justin Butt insta-commits. The cornerback. Justin Butt. With 2 T's. Justin Butt. Bobby Pounds. Doug Bordeaux. Insta-commits. Not bad. Okay, let's look at these 4 stars now. Greg Everett. He looks good, but not insanely good. Thank God Randy Urban didn't insta-commit, because he's trash. Hiaki Daliaferro is unbelievable. Wish he would have insta-committed. Didn't need to press that twice, but by the way, was there not any 5-star quarterbacks in the class? There is. He just won't come here. Harvey LaBelle. 4-star quarterbacks. Zach. Oh, playing time. Okay, what do we got on the custom schedule? Michigan. Okay. This is going to count as an away game for us. Just saying. Notre Dame late in this season, huh? We have Tennessee, South Carolina, Texas A&M, Missouri, at Ole Miss. Oh, this is what we're looking for. Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that. Derek needs to get 50. Menace needs to get 50. Massey needs to get 50. Huber needs to get 50. Taliaferro needs to get 50. Easy needs to get 50. Strange needs to get 50. Dobbs needs to get 50. I mean, the gems are just unbelievable. There's so many. I don't know if we're going to have enough points. Because I still want points to be able to scout the quarterbacks. Because I still need a quarterback. Quarterback or two, honestly. Okay, we're going to have 100 hours for the quarterbacks to be able to scout them. Do you have a good depth trait? No. Or are you a gem anyways? He could have a good depth trait. Right now, Tommy McNeil's looks like the best. Trent Uzama. Manuel Chin. No. Cruz. Sean Cruz. Okay, take McCoon off. Right now, Tommy McNeil looks like the best. Colorado wants him. Colorado wants every quarterback in the nation. Semi-week. Bro, Michigan on the docket's going to be a tough one. Okay, that's unfortunate. That was a lot of players who just said no. And a lot of them were gems. All right. Kenyon, that's unfortunate. Looks like an unbelievable player. Huber, looks like an unbelievable player. Jason Strange, looks like an unbelievable player. Okay, that's unfortunate. Merriman locked us out, which is fine. Okay, McNeil. Yeah, offered a scholarship, my friend. Cruz, take you off the board. I'm gonna go through every 4-star quarterback, bro. 4-star quarterback, because I need a gem. I need a gem. So the last one that I... So Cruz was the last one. Okay. These are the rest of the guys that I can scout. Joey Barron from Westchester, Ohio. You're very solid. Ooh. You're 6'5" pocket passer and you only... Oscar LaFell. That's... Baron, do you have any offers? No. I'm not going to go very heavy on you right now. Just for right now, buddy. Just for right now, buddy. 5-star prospects. If they're not on the board, then I don't want them. Quentin Abreu. James Ali. Okay, if we can beat Michigan, this is a big, big, big win. They're very good, but we are always a 99 overall. Have been for like 10 straight seasons. We are a dominant college football team. Marcus Freeman, the head coach at Michigan. Oh, it hurts to see. It hurts to see. Marcus Freeman always got his boys ready for this type of matchup. This is a scary one. Yeah, Marcus Freeman always has his guys ready for a matchup like this. This is a matchup Maine State, honestly, loses a lot. Cannot lose here. We are in the Vegas Kickoff Classic. Number 3 versus number 6. A big third down. Third down and 10. We're going to send some pressure here. And it's going to get in Dylan Malone, who I'm expecting to have a very good season, in there for his first sack of the season. And there's our tight end, Income, down to the 20-yard line. Jimi Hendrix. Go get 7, and we do. Big third down. Third down and 9. And they're going to go underneath, and that won't get there. They are forced to punt the football. Defensive game on our hands. And we can't get it away. The pressure is too hot. 52 yards for our kicker. Can he make it? That looks good. Does it have the length? And it does by a mile. Up 7. And they go down and tie it up. That animation is so bad. Can we please get it out of the game? Oh, goodness. I feel like a run here could do some damage. Just need that block, and we get it. Hain gets caught from behind. Where's Money? Is he already hurt? That would be very bad. Oh, he's right there. On the comeback, we got our boy, Clyde. And now we're going fast. And they are pressing Clyde as well. What does this safety do? He's going to drop out. Can't lay it out there for Boger. And we can't get that football out. Zaire Kumar with the sack. And of course, it's a throw out of sack. Interception. And it's not a 50-50 ball, bro. They are able to get... And there it is. Why? Bro, I don't understand how I can't team build or something. And that's just an unbelievable play. Bro, Maine State does not show up to these games. They just don't. I mean, Michigan just dominates our defense. Our 99 overall defense. 90s in pretty much every single position defense. And 35 gets hung up on our head, bro. Only can manage 18 points. It just feels like the same story every single year. Maine State and winning a big game? Yeah, and it just hurts that it's Josh Ozigbo who transferred from us to them. It's tough to see. Did not realize he was on their team. Josh Allen mentioned, Lamar Jackson mentioned. I mean, I'm changing up the playbooks, bro. I don't even know what the best play, but like, obviously something's got to change though. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Like, 3-3 tight doesn't make sense because I want... Should I just go, like, Georgia offense? Like, Alabama offense? They're always insanely good. And, I mean, their teams are also very good. But, like, so is ours. So, like, USC offense? USC has been insane. To be fair, that's actually pretty smart. Okay, I'll do USC offense. Oh, wow. Quentin Abreu. You have an offer from Penn State. I don't love Ollie. I don't love him. I don't really love Abreu either. already looked at Bobby. Josh Russo. I mean, he's really good, but probably have enough cornerbacks on the board that are better. Yeah, 85 speed? No. Dylan Barksdale. What a name. Absolutely not. 81 speed. Jeremy Dalton. 85 speed? No. Cameron Ko. Chris Malik. I don't want to see player of the week. We didn't get any player of the weeks, bro. Are you kidding me? I know I said I don't want any, but we played FCS. DeMarco Mastroud. It's between us. Anybody is a higher tier competition. No. I want it late, but not too late. But then again, Alabama's in there. If we beat Alabama, I mean, you gotta feel like he'd be like championship contender. You gotta feel like he'd be pretty hyped with us beating Alabama when his favorite team is Alabama. Alex, we look good for. Emmett, we look very good for. Siaki. I mean, I can recruit like a motherfucker, but team still got to go out there and do something. Brady, I'm taking off the board. Ali. Chris Malik. And then Oscar LaFell. You're going to Michigan. Okay. You know the deal. 4 stars in the open stage. I probably should bring in a tight end. That would make sense, huh? That would probably make sense. Calvin Charles. No. Dennis Ivey, 6'3", physical route runner. Slow. Yeah, I figured. LaMichael Sermon. He's a speedster. Now, he's... with him being 5'10", you got to be a little bit faster than that. Benjamin Brewer. He's a vertical threat tight end. Ooh. Joey Barron. You're not getting 50 points, brother. Because it's only 84 speed, but he is 6'6". I feel like I need him more than I need. I mean, I'm going to just need to bring in tight ends. Okay, we have Auburn. And I'm sure they're 89 overall, bro. Let's see. Okay, it's absolutely buzzing in Auburn, bro. But we're too good of a team not to just absolutely throttle them. But then again, we just got destroyed by Baylor, who was a much worse football team than us. So, and we can't blame it on the fact that our quarterback's a low overall. He's a 90. And Maine State's getting booed. What are we doing, bro? Y'all being weird. Y'all being weird as hell. Third and 7 from their 32. This is not the play that I called. That is an unbelievable time. Torrance with an absolute laser. I mean, Hendricks with an absolute laser. 2 Torrance. And we're forced to settle for a field goal right there. They throw a pick. I mean, we can't keep getting stopped in the red zone, though. Absolutely cannot be happening right now. They've taken a 1-point lead. Oh, just lay it out there for Income, who hurdled the man and is down to the 11. They have no timeouts. The clock is ticking. This is going to be the last play of the game, of the half. And Cole can't make the play. That hurts. And there's so much room. So much room. They still can get a first down here. 3rd down and 6. They'll get a first down at the 2. That's caught. I mean, I don't know how it's not a pick. With a big passing touchdown, we do have the lead here still. Baskerville is on the field. I don't remember what our running back is. It's RB. Hain stiff arms one and is gonna. I did not call the timeout. 55 yards. I'm not comfortable in the fact to make that. I don't think I can make that. We got to trust our wide receiver one here. It's man-to-man coverage. We're going to our wide receiver one. Wolfert's going to make the grab. And that clock is just going to continue to drip. It will be 3rd down and 4, though. Money runs into the back of his own player. Coach wants to go for it again. I probably would take my field goal here, but we have our man in Boger. He'll be down to the 15-yard line. Bruce Boger. Am I gonna make the playoffs or what, man? Man, I hope so, bro. We already dropped 1 game to Michigan in the non-con, and we lost to Baylor as the 4 seed. So, last year. That was pretty sweet. Okay. There's the actual. Income gonna make the grab and down for the first down. They have 1 timeout. They would get the football back with like 8 seconds left. They won't, though. Okay. I mean, the defense is so dog water, even though every player on it's a 90 overall. That should make it make sense, but 38-35. They scored 21 in the second and 14 in the fourth. I mean, Jimi Hendrix, 3 touchdowns. Yeah, I hope we do. We are down to our final little bit here. We gave up 458 yards of offense. Dominic absolutely dominated us. Jimmy was very good. Jimi Hendrix was very good. Dalton Money, 14 for 35 and a touchdown. Tito Moss just went to the NFL. Yeah. Tito Moss just barely went to the NFL. He graduated this last season. And, yeah, he was a second-round draft pick. Bruce Boger with 8 grabs for 143 yards and a touchdown. Torrance had 2 touchdowns. Massive W, that's what I'm saying. 8 total tackles to lead the team for Chuck Cole. TFL for Jake DeMarco and Dylan Malone. Same with sacks. The pick was from Joshua Wogbu. PBUs, 2 for Joshua Wogbu and 1 for Tremaine Lasco. 1 forced fumble by Nate Cohn, and he was able to recover. Yeah, Tito, by the way, I will go back. I will pull up the record books. We'll pull up the record books. Because Tito for Maine State. Tito, for a career, is your receiving yards leader with 3,954. He has the most receptions in school history. And he also has the most receiving touchdowns in school history. And for a game, Tito has the most receptions with 16. So he is well within our record books. He also does not own any single season, but Tito did absolutely cook. He did cook. Tito's gonna have a very long and illustrious career in the NFL. That is for sure. And we have LSU at home, though. That is absolutely fire. Siaki, brother. I'm bringing them in against Alabama, bro. We're beating Alabama. We're beating Alabama. Dobbs against Mizzou. Adwell. Playing style. Why is my playing style going down, bro? Dakota Lambo. That's just too bad. Morton. You already look horrible with your 85 XL. I don't trust it. Yeah, Tito definitely cooked. If our defense gives up another fucking 30 spot, bro, we're switching defensive schemes again. We go what I assume to be 3 and out. I love that, bro. Look at Torrance with the grab. Why is Dalton Money never playing football? Why does it say he is a third down running back? It's first and 10. Hayden will pick up 5 though. Is our okay, that play was absolutely chalked from the start. Rudy Aurora is going to bring us down. Are they going with man? They're not. But Dalton Money got one man to beat, can't, but down to the 22-yard line. That's what I'm talking about. With his speed, it can be very good. Oh, and now he's out again. There's a big gain of 10. I can't throw it. Nice. Nice. Just got to dump it off. And it's dropped. All right. If I can bounce this back, Jeremiah Jefferson is hurt for the Tigers. We're going to have to settle for 3, though, against said Tigers. Again. I don't love that we've had 2 drives stall out. Defense is, that drive absolutely did fall apart at the end. You can't run with him. Oh my goodness, that in man, bro. In man. Okay, I'll tell everybody a secret about man, okay? When you're running in man and it's you got a streak, usually you're running directly backwards and you don't have eyes in the back of your head, so you can't see if a ball is coming. God, I love Heisman. They just be fucking knowers on Heisman, bro. But there's our wide receiver 1. Oh, look at Wolford. He'll be down. He does not pick up the first down, though. I'm not getting all fucking... just straight inside zone here. Bro, Hayne is... does not... By the way, they didn't give us a first down. Excuse me? What are you doing, dog? It is the 2-minute warning. What the how do you manage? I literally was gonna just take that shit to the 2-minute warning and call it QB sneak, but he. Can we please get a touchdown? That's on me. That one's on me. Most boring game of all time. Just dropped and we throw a pick. And we throw another pick. We throw another pick. I love that for myself. I love that my quarterback just legitimately just decided he's going to throw the game. And we lose to unranked LSU. They had 190 yards of total offense, and they beat us by 11. 5 turnovers. 5 picks. Brother, I threw one on a 50-50, and I threw another dumb one. But how are you going to throw 3 straight picks on 3 straight drives while you're literally up by 1 point? How are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? How is that possible? Five picks is atrocious. 5 picks is absolutely atrocious, actually. Bro went back to back to back. And now my entire team wants to leave. My quarterback wants to leave. I mean, just absolutely shit the bed, buddy. I mean, go ahead. I can find somebody that does what you do, buddy. You gonna toss picks like that, bro? Holy fuck. Shit's diabolical. The fuck? And now we have to beat Alabama, too. I mean, not only just for the fact that there's so many people in for a visit. Also, you now have to win out just to be able to make the playoffs, so. We are not getting Brewer. Barry Woodside. I mean, he's solid. .60 run block is like... Yeah, the defense absolutely was. Giving up 189 yards of total offense and getting blown out is crazy work. That's crazy work. It's one thing to get blown out and then your defense just like absolutely shits the bed, but 189 yards and we're getting blown out, that's crazy work. Gonna have to go underneath here. Boger gonna beat his man, and he can't quite get to the end zone. We will get in for the touchdown. 3rd down and 6 now. Don't want to do anything crazy here. And you don't block the one person you're supposed to block. If you block him, we literally might score a touchdown. And we gave up the touchdown. We get a touchdown right back on a long passing play. In a very fast-moving game now. We are up 14-7. You have field goal range. Oh, but Wolford's going to make sure you get a little bit closer. Got to go fast. We have 1 timeout in our pocket. 27 seconds left. They keep going, man. Boger, and he'll get his touchdown this time. Into the end zone. 2-score lead on Bama. How did we do, like, how do you throw 5 picks? We're smoking the number 3 team in the nation. And then you miss a wide open touchdown. I mean, he probably scores, bro. He probably scores. Where is my... Why does my starting running back never play? Bruce Boger injured on the play. Mike Hayne has an ankle. That's the thing, is it's not even playing up to my competition. I mean, Maine State is, on paper, one of the best teams in the nation. Wolford, wide receiver 1, drops it. I don't really want Forrest Bickley to play. But if he needs to play, he needs to play. And that's going to make this a 17-point game. It's a 3-score game now. 4th down alert from their 48. Jimmy, listen. Use that big, long reach of yours. I mean, we have a 92 overall center. You got to move him inches. And it'll be a first. Jimi Hendrix will pick it up on the quarterback sneak. Okay. First of all, we're putting on shoe clock right away. There's Torrance, make the grab. And no, that's Boger, excuse me. He's having a big game. And we throw a pick. Don't get any points there because we throw a pick and sim. Nice. Love that. But 4th down and 8 for the Crimson Tide. Another pick? I'm assuming it was a pick, or we fumbled. There absolutely was a turnover, though. What are they doing here? Throw that. Right open. That's my zone. That was on me. I thought they were going to throw the fly screen. They didn't. I mean, the defense is making this as hard as possible for them. And he's overthrown. Maine State's going to get off the field. And multiple big runs has set us up in a position to effectively end the game. Income to the outside. Holy sh... That guy's fast as hell. It was a pick, by the way, boys. It absolutely was a pick by our boy Jimi Hendrix. I don't know how he throws more picks as a 90 overall than he did as an 83, but... Oh, look at the speed on Dalton Money, and we're going to win over number 3, Alabama. And that will be your football game. 31-13 domination over the number 3 team in the nation. Now the season's not over. You still got some big games. You got Notre Dame coming up. You got a couple more ranked teams on the you just got to win out. You just got to win out. This is a big one. This is a very big win. Okay. Held to 238 yards of total offense. Now, the playbook change for the defense obviously is worked. 17 for 30, 263, 2 touchdowns. Still threw a pick. Jimi Hendrix. Dalton, 18 for 79 and 2 touchdowns. 6 for 64 for Mike Hayne. He does not feel like 86 speed. He feels a lot slower than that. Bruce Boger, 6 for 142 and 2 touchdowns. Defensively, Chuck Cole leads our team in total tackles with 8. TFL for Dylan Malone and Chuck Cole, half a sack for each of them. No picks. Pass deflection, 2 for Joshua Wogbu. No forced fumbles. Hopefully Ole Miss is still undefeated. Jeepers. That's what I'm saying. And DeMarco Mustard. All right, we can't land the #1 player in the nation. He even came and watched us beat Alabama and was like, no. That's tragic. Deontay Easy coming against TAMU. Yeah, the defensive scheme is definitely working. The defensive playbook change is certainly working. Woodside is not coming. That's okay. J.R. Ziegel. Oh, you're 5'7". I don't want you anyways. Sorry if you guys are 5'7". No offense to my short kings. Daquan Murtha. The vertical threat. Yeah. I mean, like, he's not incredible, but I need tight ends bad. Pure blocking tight end. How tall was Bob Sanders? Bob Sanders was 5. I think they listed him at 5'9", but he wasn't. 5'8". 5'8". 5'8", 204, by the way. 5'8", 204. He ran a 4.40. Vertical is very good, though. Broad, 128. 3-cone of 6.7. Short shuffle of 3.91. Yeah, Bob Sanders was small. 204 it, yeah. Bob Sanders played very big. Ole Miss has not lost. This could be another big win for us. Yes, he was. He absolutely was. Back to take on Ole Miss again, but this time, no, both times on the road, actually. And it is once again buzzing in here. Now, again, pretty much every game is a playoff game. Okay. If they're in man, Boger could straight. They're not in man. That might have been the single worst throw I've ever seen in my life. What? Was I backing up? So I threw off my back foot. Is that what happened? I literally wanted that to be on the sideline, and he threw it right in the middle of multiple people. I think that should make sense. But Income gonna make up for it right away. Right away. Okay, okay. And the defense is balling out. The defense is... It's a championship level defense is what it is. Let's be honest. I tried to step up. I stepped up a little too far. Going for it on fourth down, they are just absolutely not. Defense is absolutely carrying. The offense in sim and out is so dog water. Jalen Hurts mentioned. That's real. So real. Oh, if you are a man, wait. I mean, do you even have the speed to play with that? I mean, they kind of do. Torrance can't come down with it. Again, how is it man coverage? And I'm running a streak on Wolford, who's got to be one of the fastest players in the nation. And we're just flipping our hips and playing that shit. And again, that ball is so bad, but it does get completed. Jimi Hendrix. We got to put it out in front of him, though. We have to. That is such an insane play. Oh my! No, we have to go into we have to go into instant replay for this. No, that's insane. Okay. We have to go back to this, okay? Wide receiver 1. About to create. He has his man. His hips are flipped. This is easiest pitch and catch. Now, our boy, who are you? Who are you? Jabundor? Okay, he is in man coverage on the tight end. Okay? He is full dead sprint because if he doesn't get to Income, it's also a first down. He sees this. Instantly flips his hips. Able to get a hand. Bro, I mean, that's just incredible. What? By the way, also, the fact that there's no way this shit looked even close to human. Flips his hips. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't look even close to human. See, here's the issue with football games, right? And playing on Heisman. Why would the cornerback flip his hips right here? This is a touchdown if it's a streak. So why would he flip his hips? He wouldn't. That's the answer. He wouldn't, because you don't give up the touchdown. It does create separation. It would have been a catch, but oh my God. What an insane play. It's just an insane play. That's diabolical. And again, they go 3 and out. Okay, well, guess it don't matter. Bro, wide receiver 1 drops it. Okay. I mean, he's got like 97 catching, but... And once again, my starting running back's just never in the football game. Hayne is in for... Oh, Hayne's got loose, though. Oh, his 86 speed, and you can feel every single bit of it, but he's going to be down to the 16. If that is my boy Dalton money, it's a touchdown. But he just never plays the football game. He never plays. Why? I couldn't tell you. I don't know why. We're going to hit our man Income right away. Thought he was going to pick up a little bit more than that. Yeah, he absolutely does. The step inside, going to get Boger loose. He's going to be down to the 4-yard line. Right behind Income in for the touchdown. Right before half. And the defense, bro. It's actually insane. My 90 overall running back only has 9 carries. And Hayne is back in the football game. Oh, so is Dalton Money. He's just blocking. Oh, look at Hayne, though. Getting a little shifty down to the 3-yard line. If this is Hayne, that's going to take this. I'm going to vomit. RPOs are underutilized in general online play, in your opinion? I honestly haven't played online that much. Dalton Money reaches for it and is going to get there. But the only thing about RPOs is like just in online play, right? If here, let me lock in. Hit Money right away, and Money shakes him off for the touchdown. The only thing about an RPO is like technically if you just put it in man, you'll be good. And who would have guessed, by the way, who would have guessed that this game was going to, even though they couldn't move the football, who would have guessed that this game is just all of a sudden going to be tied? Or down with a chance to at least go tie it. Oh, but look at Cone in the backfield. That was on a pass commit too, actually. Hicks in the game. Surprised he's actually, that was, we're running a draw. Okay. Very interesting strategy here. Pass commit again. And Awogbu doesn't play up. Randy Phillip is going to give them a free timeout. Love that for myself. Oh, look at the big hit. Oh my God. It's Calvin Trufant, bro. I forgot about that. We can't let our former quarterback come down and tie this, bro. It can't happen. And we're going to give that up. Defense in some trouble. Keene can't get out there. They're going to be down to the 5 now. Send everybody, bro. What do we have to lose? Coker, the freshman. Calvin Trufant will lose a couple. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Again, send everybody, bro. At this point, send everybody. Shade inside, though. We have to bring him down. 3rd down and goal. It's going to be from the 18 now. Dylan Malone with the sack. You can throw that underneath if you want. Vernea can't come down with the interception. Randy Phillip is again hurt. Keen, I want you on man coverage. If that gets caught, I'm losing my mind. Vernea is there. We'll swat it down. And now, all we need is a 1st down. In the red zone, there's some that are really nice. They have some RPOs that cook. That's what you love to see. And that will be the first down. Money picks it up. We are going to beat Ole Miss at Ole Miss for the second year in a row. This time, rank 10. This defense does go crazy. Absolutely goes crazy. Can't be stopped. Third down and 20. Guess who's getting the football? It's Hayne. But we will have to punt, but there will only be what? I have 2 clock on, bro. What you mean? Well, we're going to stay here for 30 seconds. Literally just made for the big moments. Bro, they've come up mad clutch. They've come up mad clutch. Oh, what a boot from Orlando down to the 16-yard line. They're going to have 34 seconds left. If you let them beat you over the top, I'm going to lose my mind. I mean, you can take that all you want, especially because it's not a first down. You can take that all you want, brother. They're going to spike it. Give cushion on everybody, bro. Calvin just doesn't know what's going on. Calvin has no idea what's going on. I don't think you can go in 2. Can't get him off the field there. Gonna be 13 seconds left. They'll spike it again. 9 seconds on the clock. Eon and 3-man deep now. Straight over the top, give him cushion. They can have everything that's not a shot. If there is a penalty on this Hail Mary, I will lose my mind. There's no way. The ball hits turf, bro. Maine State survives. Gonna beat Ole Miss 21-13. Who would have guessed? They put up 10 in the fourth quarter. Just out of nowhere. Eating the dubs. You can take the loss to Michigan, bro. The loss to LSU is diabolical. That's the one that really hurts. Calvin Trufant. He'd be a nice football player to have. 20 of 33, 207, 3 touchdowns, 3 picks. Jimmy, did I throw any picks, or was that all in sin? Why does he throw so many picks? Dalton, 13 of 58. You know what? No, it can't happen, bro. It can't happen. Hey, you know what? I'm doing it, bro. We're making a quarterback change. We're making a quarterback change. You can't sit here and keep throwing picks. Hey. I don't even care you beat 2 big teams in a row. Oh, wait, no. That was the game where... That was the game that was just... They had the insane pick. Where they tipped it. Yeah, that shit was stupid. But I am making a quarterback switch. Not roster. Depth chart. We are tired of the selling. And Eric McCracken, he has more throw power. His accuracies are better. He's throwing the runs better. Now, it's just... we wanted to give it to our guy who's been here, but Eric McCracken will start, who is a redshirt senior, and we were trying to bring him in a long time ago. Came into the portal. And Notre Dame is 6-0. That's a little bit scary. Because we can't lose that game. Nobody's ready for a visit. Unfortunate. Marco Santana. You're too trash, bro. You're absolutely horrible at the football game. Who's in my pipeline? Darling. Oscar Darling. Have I looked at him? I don't know. Sam Wilhelm. Bobby Pounds, but I looked. I just don't like Bobby. Best, we don't love. Dunsmore, we looked at. Didn't really like him. Keegan Levis, I don't remember you. Oh, you're a 3-star, that's why. We do have a couple more players, though. Oscar Darling is very good. Sam Wilhelm. Is even better. Okay. All right, we got Missouri. We're 20 overalls better. Do you think this game will be close? Better not be. They go right down and score a touchdown. The offense is doing nothing. I haven't scored. Mizzou better not pull off some slick shit. Yeah, I would hope not, but... You know, alas, here we are. Hain makes that grab. McCracken is 3 for 8 on the game. It's not a great start from him, to be fair. That'll be a gain of nothing. But with McCracken, to be fair, you do have a little bit more of this in his game. Doesn't help, okay. Gonna have to go underneath here. Wolford, fight for me. 4th down and 1. Derek Easy is down. Coach wants to go for it. If it's not my starting, it's Hain, bro. He's gonna get there. No. What do you mean he didn't get there? Are you insane? He was like a yard past. Okay. I was about to crash out. Nah, I was about to straight crash out, actually. All right, Dalton Money's into the game. And nothing happening on the ground. Mizzou's going to call a timeout. They tried to rob me, that's for sure. They absolutely tried. Oh, that is such a light box. I mean, you could have driven a Mack truck through there. Mike Hayne into the end zone. We're going to tie this football game up. By the way, I don't know how it was possible that I was able to challenge, by the way. 3rd down and 13. So Mizzou has a better offense than... Bring him down. They can't, but they are going to have to punt the football. Did they go for that? Coach? Okay, he made the smart decision now. Okay. Take a good bounce for me. Oh, it's a great bounce down to the 10. How do they have the ball at our 42? I'm actually lost. And they're going to go with the quarterback run. They're not going to get there. It's going to be 4th down and 2. Do they go for this? They're going to line up for a field goal. I don't feel as though they can make this. Oh my God, he drills it with room to spare. Holy shit. 38, 48. That was 55-yarder. Oh, look at that. We had a turnover or something. Any turnovers? We'll have to take a look. I don't know, actually. It's going to be a flag on them. It's going to set up a 3rd down and 1. I would be insane if I didn't think he would just absolutely beat him off the line here. He doesn't really, but Income does. I thought Wolfert was going to be... Yeah, he has 2 picks on the game. He's thrown 2 picks. 4th down and 1 from the 1. What about... Is there not a quarterback power in this? There is not. We should be able to sneak this in. McCracken. He's only 5'11". He's not 6'4". He will not get there. I feel like they don't stop it twice, bro. They don't stop it twice. They absolutely look like they're going to stop this twice. We're going to snap it. They don't. Okay. With pending the extra point, we're going to take a 1-point lead. 3rd down and 8. Oh, look at Boger with the grab. Can't get a little push on the rear from the fullback. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. This is a very, very, very important 3rd down. We're just going to have to drop it underneath. Boger makes one miss. It's going to be down to the 11. I agree. You do go for this. You absolutely go for this. That's a light box. Give me the push. And he's just so slow. Why is my starting running back not play? I mean, why, bro? But the good thing about going for it there is they now have the length of the field to go. Look at Cole. He can't make the tackle, actually. That's it, man. Thank you. That'll set up 3rd down and 5. Travion Keene with a big play. Defense got to make a play here. And we're so backed off. Yeah, and you're getting sent to the nether realm, buddy. Coker, the freshman can't. It's a big tackle. You got to make the tackle. I mean, you just have to make the tackle right there, Coker. He's a freshman, but you got to make that tackle. Big hit there. Moses Payne has had just the most average game of all time. Got to wrap up. That'll probably take us to the 2-minute warning. If they get this first down. If they get the first down. Gonna have to start thinking about timeouts here. We're gonna send everybody. Got to bring him down. Lasco with the big tackle. They are not going for this. There's no way. That is so cheese, bro. There is no way. That is so cheese, bro. That brought down short. We're about to lose to Mizzou, folks. Cole in the backfield. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. I manned him up, bro. I manned him up. I manned him up, bro. I manned him up, bro. Yep. We lost. Nothing we can do now. Cannot stop the clock. They're for some reason in a hurry. I don't know why. They are throwing the football. I don't know why. No, let him score. Literally, let him score. Awogbu, I'm proud of you, dog. I am proud of you, dog. Let him score. Let him score. Guys, you're failing the mission. Should have gone for 3. I mean, hindsight's definitely 20/20 for sure, but I truly let him score. I believe the right play is to go for it there. We need a touchdown. They gave us plenty enough time. What are they doing? Wolfert makes the grab. He's going to be down to the 38. We still have plenty of time. We still have plenty of time. Give me that block. Money's going to be down to the 27 now. I hate all my options. I hate all my options. Let's see the O cook for once. That's what I'm saying. That is what I am saying. McCracken can't take off. And that clock is going to drip here. 3rd down and 11. Well, we're going to have one more play. Can I snap the ball? Just pain. All it is pain. All I feel is pain. All I feel is pain. No, I'm like 99% sure I didn't. I might have thrown one pick in that game, but I don't know. I have the single worst quarterbacks in Sim of all time. I mean, we can Sim ahead because the season's over. Still do some recruiting, but Kevin Dobbs unfortunately goes to Notre Dame. Nico goes to SMU. Need Emmett Massey to commit. We just pretty much lost everybody. We're just going to lose everybody, and there's not much we can do to stop it. I think we will play against Notre Dame, but I'll put my points into you guys, not you, Levis. I believe Notre Dame is it week 12? Is it week 12? I think. Or I just simped past it. One of the two. I'm in a recruiting battle. Congratulations, Randy. Oh, I simped past it and we won. We are going to sim all the way to end of season recap, bro. We're going to lose players in recruiting. It is what it is. Finished 9-4. We lost a star of prestige, by the way. Nebraska wins the Natty over Alabama, who was 13-4. They made the playoffs with 3 losses, huh? We have to see the season stats, bro. McCracken didn't throw another pick the entire season. He was unbelievable. He played bad for 1 game and then threw 22 touchdowns to 0 interceptions for the rest of the games he started. He averaged 349 yards per game. That's tragic. Sad the game was already over, but you know. Rushing. I mean, why are we splitting carries? Mike Hayne wants to leave. I don't care. You were not great. I mean, Dalton Money was really good. And I mean, the stats for Mike, he simmed good, but playing with him, he just did not feel good. Torrance with just an unbelievable season. 83 receptions, 1,437 yards, 13 touchdowns. Boger, 73 receptions, 1,111 yards. Wolford, I mean, it's unfortunate that 2 of these guys are going pro. Defensively, Cole was great. TFL's McNown, our sacks were down, but they were down quite a bit, actually. It was just a bad season. Just a bad season for Maine State. It just was. See who we can get back. I think this next season we're going to get through it quick, and I do believe this will be the last season of Maine State. Okay, Wolford going pro first round. That makes sense. Augustine is guaranteed to come back. That's pretty good. Malone, we have a chance to get. Dalton Money, don't go in the 7th round, bro. Don't go in the 7th round. Don't be weird. Okay. You want to get drafted in the 7th round. That's just not even real, bro. Jimi Hendrix. Okay, we have no quarterback. That's good. We have no running back. That's good. Trevor Matlock, I don't want to lose. Okay, we're losing him. Gonna have no tight end. Malone. That makes sense. Terrell. That makes sense. Very low. Very low. I mean, I would love Paul Slovis back. I really would. How is it proximity to home, by the way? He's a 4-star guy. He's from Connecticut. I'm in Maine. What are we doing? We're losing about half the team. Got nobody to come back in the transfer portal. Everybody's going in the 1st round. It could be a tough season next year for Maine State. It could be. Absolutely could be. Menace, we got locked out on. Oh shit, what? Talafero, we lost. Easy, we lost. Brittingham, we lost. Klutz, we lost. Barron, we lost. Murtha, we lost. Wilhelm, we lost. And Darling, we lost. You missed the playoffs? Yes. Yes, we did. We lost again. We lost to Missouri. So I simmed the rest of the season. Because we got one more season in us. And Clyde Wolfert, first round pick. Alan Torrance, a first round pick. And Dylan Malone, all first round picks. Kyrie Terrell and Randy Phillips in the second. Silvera, Seitz, Chuck Cole, Lasco, Uwagbo in the third. DeMarco in the fourth. Keene in the fourth. Dalton Money in the sixth. Derek Easy and Trent Charbonnet in the seventh. All right. This upcoming season will be season 20. And like I said, that will be the final season of Maine State. Now, we need a lot to happen. So, any 5-star prospects in the portal? There are none. The number 2 overall player in the portal is our starting quarterback. Does not want to come back. Interest. What quarterbacks do we have? Alex Melvin from Ohio State. He's 6'3", a dual threat quarterback. Jared Quick, the sophomore. He's from Toledo. Let me see these stats. Alex Melvin didn't play last year. Jared Quick, don't know how much he actually played. 2,345 yards. He had 15 passing touchdowns to 2 interceptions. So it looks like he's solid in sim. I mean, I think it would make sense to bring in a couple of the top quarterbacks. What about running backs here? Running backs, there's 3. The number 14 player in the nation. He played for Notre Dame. Wants to come. George Fumagalli. He's a contact seeker, though. I don't love that. Wide receivers. Murphy, Ruffin. Corin Heaps could probably actually play. Virginia lost 2 4-star wide receivers. That's tough. Tight end. There is none. Tackle. Moffitt, Trevor Pitts. Cortez Block is back. Went after him last year. Back in the transfer portal. Both our guards want to come back. Span and Slovis we know are unbelievable. So I would love to bring both them back. To be fair, Calcaterra wants to be here too. Any Courtney Acho would like to be here. Edge talent. Trevor Jameson, he is an edge setter. Colin Kager, the power rusher. Salashi Uatafi, edge setter. 6'6", 230. I mean, I wouldn't mind bringing him in and moving him to defensive tackle, but defensive tackle, just one. Larry Stevens. We need outside linebackers so bad. Michigan lost 2 outside linebackers. Florida State. Middle linebackers now. The number 23 player in the nation wants to come. James Tam. Cornerback. Our cornerback room got decimated. Only one 4-star wants to come. That's tough work. Okay. That's going through every single... Taj Neal is back in the portal again. Alex Melvin. SEC guy. Jared Quick. He's from Toledo. Not an SEC guy. Oh, wait, no. Melvin is a Big Ten guy. He's from Ohio State. We're going to take a pretty decent amount of time in here. We will. Because we need as many guys as possible. We need depth. We need everything. We're not going to get every single one of these 4-stars, so we will dip into the 3-stars. This final season, it's natty or bust. Why did you guys test the portal, bro? Why did we test the portal, bro? We're not gonna have 50 points for everybody. That's unfortunate. Edge setter, no, don't worry about putting points on him just yet. Larry Steven, he's important to put some points on. And then the outside linebackers we need. Trevante Shockey, #1 outside linebacker in the nation. Jermaine Little. Okay, let me go back through. So quarterbacks, I'm doing 2. I feel like I have to. Running backs, Fumagalli. Wide receivers, I don't need this many. So, Corin is actually a tight end for me. 5'11", elusive route runner. Taj, you're coming off the board. Sione Tuipulotu. 6'3", contested specialist archetype. Tommy Fumagalli, speedster archetype. Corin Heaps, he's the physical route runner, but he'll play tight end, so I want to keep him on the board. Who do I have the best chance at? I'm going to pull Cortez off. Calcaterra, I'm going to pull off. And we don't need another center. Edge. Nice. Thanks, game. No worries. Wasn't trying to go through my board or nothing. Thanks, game. Okay. The safeties are getting 50. Sharif Provo from Staten Island. And Greg Bone. Both getting points. Same with Will Meeks. Lovelace has to get 50. That's not what I wanted to do. Middle linebackers, I have 2 more on the board. So I'm taking Tam off the board. Barrow can come off the board. Jermaine Little, the number 1 middle linebacker. Let me go back to edge. Okay, I need to go back. Let's go check the talent that we have on the team. Okay, so depth chart. So quarterback wise, we're gonna have McCracken is a senior. He will not be here. So we're gonna have Tucker Sims, the former number 1 overall recruit in the nation. He's decent. Dalton Mooney. I thought Dalton Money is not here. We have no running backs. Wide receivers. Wolford, Torrance, Boger will be here. Bickley, Faria, and Baskerville all need to take a big jump. Tight end. Gabe Hogue. He's a pure blocker. He was a walk-on, I'm assuming. To be fair, though, he has impact dev as a pure blocker. I mean, okay, let's look. Lanning will not be here. He's a senior. So it'll be Trent McCulley, Joey Gallagher. They're both here. Guard. So at right guard, Silvera went to the draft. Matthew is still here. Augustine came back, right? So I don't think we need any guards. Terrell went to the draft. Kiki Small is still here. Seitz went to the draft. Easy went to the draft. So I wouldn't mind bringing in tackles, but I probably don't need guards. Daniels stayed, I believe. But we do have Conrad Coker and Dom Pitts behind. For edge, Blunt, I believe, stayed. So he should be back. Taylor Dahl is still here too. Wilbur's still here. He'll get some. So edge is fine, really. I mean, to be fair though, up the middle, we're gonna have Isaiah Davis and Nick Killebrew. So, I mean, a defensive tackle is pretty needed. Sam. Wilbur is still here, I believe. DeMarco's not, though. Dobbs will not be. Middle linebacker. George Hicks is still going to be here. AJ Coker will be here. AJ Coker actually ended up starting on the outside. I hope his speed goes up a little bit. Keen won't be here. Wogbu won't be here. Cone will be. Cribs will be. So we need corners really bad. Lasco won't be. Chester should take a massive jump. And Enriquez, I don't think he went to the draft. But we do have Briscoe behind. So, with that being said, our defensive line we don't necessarily need to focus on. Like, let's go to our edge talent on the board. Trevor Salaci, I feel like is going to be really good. Let's take off Jameson. Defensive tackle. I still want Stevenson. And then I don't think we're as needy as I actually thought here. But Greg Bauman. We do have the three-star pipeline. Middle linebacker, I don't think we need. Cornerback, unfortunately, there's only one. Okay. So here's how it's looking. Melvin Quick, Fumagalli, Murphy, Ruffin, Heaps, Fumagalli, Tuipulotu, Moffitt, Pitts, Span, Slovis, Cager, Uwatafi, Stevens, Shockey, Bauman, Lovelace, Meeks, Bone, and Provo. I live in Utah and I called it Provo. That's crazy. Okay, who has first in interest in us? The Speedster. Where are you from? Oh, you're... Let me come over to... Okay. First in interest, George Fasano from Mississippi State. He's an SEC guy. Kadeem Hawkins. Could be good depth. Corey Jones. Did you guys start? No, you didn't. No, you didn't start. Kareem McNitt from Delaware. He's from Everett, Mass. Carl Woodard had himself a season. 87 catches, almost 1,200 yards. Chad Seitzer was pretty solid too. Raheem Key, 6'5". He could be another tight end. Have two good tight ends. Demarius Bryant, solid enough. I mean, look at outside linebackers. Only a couple with interest. Corey Jones wants to be here. Bad. Glenn Leon had a really good season. Cornerback. Big Hill played at Lou Tech. He's his own archetype, though. I don't love that. We're going to offer these guys. We're going to see what the board looks like. And then in week 2, we're going to completely go through and... we're going to completely go through and we're going to make sure we get 35 guys. All right, I need to see a lot of firsts here. This is important. By the way, thank you, Nightbot. This is very important. All right, we're seeing a decent amount of firsts and seconds. Okay. Okay, quarterbacks. I'm in first for Alex Melton. Jared Quick, though. Ohio State wants him. I'm not getting him. Not a chance I get him. Offensive Players Week 4 Championship Contender. Not a chance I get Quick. He's taken off the board. Fumagalli. Us and TAMU. Pro potential. Boy, do I have that. Jared Murphy. It's going to be tough to beat out Ohio State. He's from Columbus, too. Landon Ruffin. I don't think we get Landon. Heaps. This is a good one because he is he's a very important one for us. He's our tight end. I don't want to have competing. Tommy Fumagalli. Looks like we're gonna run away with him. Sione Tuipulotu. Moffitt. I don't want to fight it, but at the same time, it's a nice one to probably should have brought him in for playing time, as it's an A+, but Span we should be able to get. And we know all 3 of his hard sells already. I don't know if that's because he was on our team. I don't think so. I think that's pure luck. Actually, I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's like really good. He should come to us for sure. Slovis. Yeah, like, we only know 2 of Slovis's. Cager, it's between us and UW. And I think we can beat out UW. Playing style. Utafi. Kind of wish I would have got him. But Larry Stevens, this is a good one. Playing time, so he's our highest overall defensive tackle. It's an A+. Travante Shockey. Week 4 is completely filled out now. Greg Bauman, playing time. It's an A+. He's our highest overall outside linebacker, but Michigan has a big lead, but that week 3 visit's important. Us and LSU for Teron Lovelace. Pro potential. I got very good pro potential, brother. I'd be sending DBs to the league like crazy. All right, that's where we're gonna leave it for the week. Gonna have to pull more players off the board. That's fine though. Bauman and Shockey are both going to Michigan. They watched us give BTA, bro. Or they watched us get BTA. Jared Murphy's going to be so hard to win. These guys, though, we're looking good on. Moffitt, I think we're still looking good on. All my DBs in. Will Meeks. It's going to be tough to win out on Will Meeks. Especially with no complimentaries. Pull him off the board. Okay. So, Carl, we're going to get. Seitzer, we're going to get. Raheem Key, we're going to get. Demarius Bryant, you're off the board, bro. Corey Jones, you got hella people going after you? That's okay. I don't want you. I mean, I kind of do, but not really. Okay, transfer portal. So, I need... Let's look at running backs here. Jordan Hunt has nobody going after him. He's instantly... He's a north and south receiver. Is there any more 4-stars that are in the open stage? There is not. Nobody's going after Steven Giguere. Nobody's going after Tommy Ringo. Or Larry Ware. I just don't need... Nobody's going after Jameel Roth. Taj Neal, nobody's going after. He's the number 5 player in the nation. I mean, I don't really need all these guys, but... we will figure out... Let's bring in playmakers, okay? Let's bring in playmakers and let's figure out where to put them. Okay, we got... Could be running backs, could be... Four-star transfers with no offers. Roth, another wide receiver. He's on number 11 in North Texas. Interesting. Larry Ware. Stephen Grubb. Roy Scruggs has one person going after him. All these are offensive guys, and I don't really... Jared Quick only had one offer. That's tough. Okay, I don't think we're winning on any of those guys. So, 3-star prospects. 3-star prospects with... Okay, let's go by ranking. Pio. You're an edge. You had 5 sacks last year. You have nobody going after you. I'll go after you. Georgetown's the wide receiver. Sean Koromoa, the safety. Had to take a safety off the board. Don't mind it. Devontae Thorpe. Didn't have anybody going after him, but he also didn't play. And Tavarius Conrad, the corner. Salazar, nobody's going after. Santoso. .5'11" boundary cornerback. He's only... don't love that. Joey Goddard. Akron. Probably get on safety. Let's offer these guys. Pure overhaul of the team. We have some outside linebackers. We have some corners. 3 safeties. I mean, like, this might just be a luxury, honestly. Is there any more 4-stars with no offers that I can go after? Jameel Roth. He's 6'4", a contested specialist. He's the number 71 player in the nation. He's the highest overall player with no offer. He just transferred out of a top program, a playoff team. Anyways, I wouldn't necessarily say a top program. He had 65 catches, 850 yards, 8 touchdowns. Larry Ware only gave up 1 sack, but I don't think he would play. And Jamil Roth, I mean, like I said, I feel like right now it's just about bringing in playmakers. We'll find a place for them. Put points on all these guys, spread them out nice and even. Any of these guys have any offers? No. Tommy's gonna get, yeah, we'll get Tommy, so that's okay. All right, show me good news. Show me good news. Show me good news. Show me good news. If we're not almost for sure certain, there's Chad Span. He's back. Okay, that's a big guard. Okay, we had a lot of people. Melvin, it's between us and BC. Fumagalli, we should get. Murphy, going elsewhere. It is what it is. George Heaps, we're looking good for. Fumagalli. Steven locked us out for playing time, for defensive tackle. Bro, why? What are we doing, bro? Who's all ready for a visit? Jordan, can you get a complimentary with... No. Fumagalli. Let's bring in Roth, actually. Tommy, we're gonna get... Salazar locked us out. Santoso locked us out. The U got in late on Jamil. Bilks from UCLA. Frank Brightwell. Is there any names that I remember? To be fair, Brownlee. Prince, the pocket passer. Like, the Prince looks interesting because he's 6'5", he's a pocket passer. He went to Ole Miss. Prince is very interesting. Running backs. Thorpe is open. He's a contact seeker. I don't love that. Elusive bruiser. He averaged 2 per carry. Yeah, probably not. To be fair, Thorpe is an SEC guy. To be fair. We have no more outside linebackers on the board. That's bad. Levi Major from Penn State. Bo Blau. Defensive tackles. Lau. Kind of has a little bit of juice from the middle. Byron Rowe does have juice. Giordano, the boundary cornerback from West Virginia. He had 3 picks. Okay. Make sure we get in and stay in the lead on these guys. Need that 35-man class. Again, a lot of these players are more for depth than anything. Some might have good dev traits. Okay. Is there anybody? Alex Peel. How are we not on your board yet? Poor Moa, how are we not on your board yet? Don't really have many points just to be. Y'all need to agree to come, bro. Okay. Show me first, bro. Show me first. Alex Melvin, the 4-star quarterback. Okay. George Fumagalli. Corn Heaps. Paul Slovis. Greg Bone. Jameel Roth. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Larry Stevens. Still does commit. Brendan Winterswick. Chad Sitterser. Tommy Ringo. Josh Cook. Carl Woodard. Jordan Hunt. Trevor Pitts. Tony Fumagalli. The Fumagalli brothers. Stephen Giguere. Taj Neal. Bro, we just brought in so many wide receivers. Alex Peel. Prince Egboigbe. Deontay Thorpe. Okay. Bo Blau. Okay. Alex Wentz. Okay, this is looking good. Byron Rowe. Larry Giordano. Okay, so we lost out on Tui Pelotu. Levi Major. National Signing Day. It looked like our class is going to be like 30-ish guys. Tui Pelotu, lost out on. It is what it is. Raheem Key. Koromoa goes to UCF. Conrad goes to San Jose State. Damn, we losing players to San Jose State? Okay. If we could get any dev traits on these guys, that'd be big. Normal. Impact on Byron Rowe. Impact on Wentz. Normal on Bo Blau. Star on Deontay Thorpe. Impact on Prince. Impact on Roth. Normal for Josh Cook. Normal on Brendan. Alex Peel with impact. Star for Taj Neal. Impact for Tommy Ringo. Giguere had impact. Star for Jordan Hunt. Chad had elite. Okay. Impact for Carl Woodard. Greg Bone had star. Star for Steven. Paul Slovis had star. Star for Trevor Pitts. Impact for Fumagalli. Impact for Heaps. Star for Fumagalli. Both Fumagalli brothers had a star. Impact on Alex Melvin. Span had impact. McNeil only has normal. And his stats look ass. Okay. Flanagan was star. Yeah. Oh, wait. Tommy wasn't Melvin. That's who we're looking to be our starting quarterback. Position changes. Okay. There's going to be a lot of time spent here. George Fumagalli is an 89. Taj McNeil's an 89. Okay. Quarterback. So Melvin and Tucker Sims are both... Melvin has 94 speed, 94 excel, 93 throw power. His accuracies aren't great, but he's fast as hell. That'll be an interesting one. Alex Melvin comes in with 13 skill points. And you want to know what? For the final season, we are going to turn off... Is it in league settings? Does it auto progress on... Oh, I wanted that up. That's where it was. Where is it? Manual progression? Auto progress players off. Okay. For this final season, I'm going to do it. And we'll see. Okay. So back to our quarterbacks. To be fair, though, Tucker has 88 speed. So he's not slow either. He is fast. Halfback. Jordan Hunt is an 85. Fumagalli, they're both fast as hell. Massey's an 81 overall freshman. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, actually. Wide receiver, we have so many now. Heaps is a tight end for me. I can't move him there. Why? Like, why? Why can I not move him there? I'm so confused, bro. Giguere's literally a better tight end than he is a wide receiver. Why can I not move him to... I'm so confused. I don't know why. Like, genuinely, I don't know why. I brought in all those wide receivers for a reason. To put them at tight end. .96 pass block. What about left tackle? 88 pass block. 91 pass block. Go to right tackle. Joey. Okay. We swapped around there. McNown is still here. Coker. Coker's small, but hear me out. What if Larry Steven is an 85 overall and he's a star? Isaiah Davis, Killebrew, both will get upgraded. Wilbur. Oh, we need somebody at will really bad. That's tough. Our cornerback room is certainly our downfall of our team right now. Oh, Chester Fay at a corner. Yeah. Because Greg Bone's going to jump up, so I'm okay with him there. Santiago. Mike Briscoe should take a good jump. So, Santiago, go to corner. Why can't I move my wide receivers over, bro? Heaps I literally wanted for tight end. He's a 90 overall tight end. I need one more player at wide receiver. How is that even possible? I have a million players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What if I move somebody to wide receiver? Who do I not need? Kind of need everybody. Justin Butt. What about you at wide receiver, bro? You're a 42 overall, but it says I have 6 people out of 6. Okay, can I move somebody? Now, I don't know why I would only have 6 players when I have a million, but heaps. I still can't. And now I can't move Butt back to corner. Well, okay. I mean, I guess I'll have to manually do that. I don't know. I mean, I wanted to develop him at tight end, so that kind of sucks. But, okay. Giguere goes to star. Okay. Training results. Okay. Let's go through this one by one. I'm going to do both quarterbacks. So Tucker Sims has 27. He needs to be more accurate. His throw power is perfectly fine. His awareness is low, so I'm worried he'll throw a lot of picks. He's an 88 overall, Tucker Sims is. Melvin has 39. His accuracies can't get any better. He actually just, like, can't get much better as a football player. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that sucks. Cause I don't know, 90s. I don't know. I might have to try out both of them. Tucker Sims is the better player right now, though. George Fumagalli can't get any faster. Can get more elusive, though. He has 45 skill points. Can he get shifty? You can get ball security. Cool. I don't really care. Oh, actually, I do. George Fumagalli is going to be a 92 overall. Jordan Hunt. Jordan Hunt's going to be an 87 as our backup. He's going to have 95 speed, 98 excel. Okay. Bruce Boger. Standard catches will be fine. Bruce Boger is going to be a 91. He's up to 95 speed, by the way. Taj Neal. He cannot get any faster. Boost is catching. I'm sure-handed as hell. Route running's insane. Physicals. Already has Heisman. Cutter. I don't really care about that. I mean, he could get double dip, but let's just keep bumping up his hands. Catching is going to be a 99. His medium route running is going to be a 99. 97 short, 97 deep. Taj Neal is going to be a 92 overall. This is why you auto-progress, by the way. They become insane football players. Can I get Heisman 50-50 on Corin? Not yet. I would only be able to get a gold. So... no, it is gold right now. No, I can get a Heisman. Okay. Okay. So now Corin is going to be an 89 overall, and he is going to have 92 speed, 99 spec catch with platinum or Heisman 50-50. Tommy Fumagalli cannot get much better. And I don't care about these. What about your... Tommy, not living what I'm seeing here. Just boost up his IQ and hope the awareness boost will give him pretty decent jump. Not really. Giger, he went up to star. He is 45. There's going to be so much size on the outside for us. Physicals, 50-50. Let's get this up as high as possible. Yeah, I feel like two Heisman 50-50s on the outside feels pretty good. Steven Giger's up to a 90. $61 from Iosefa. Foria. Do you have takeoff? You do. Damn. The awareness is killing his overall, but Iosef is up to an 82. And with the rest of the wide receivers, I'll just let the CPU do its thing in auto progression. I'm sick to my stomach that I can't get chat a different. I'm sick to my stomach that I can't get a different tight end, to be 100% frank. Like, Heaps would be such a good tight end. Chad is going to be an 81. He's just slow. Augustine will be starting for us. Pass block. He got 81. Are you insane? He's going to have... He doesn't get quick drop. He needs acceleration and speed. I don't know if I'm going to have enough points to get it. No, I should have enough points to get it up to Heisman. We'll have Heisman quick drop on the outside. That's good ball. Shakir Augustine, the 93 overall. All right. Bro, I might literally be able to get all my players up to 99 pass block. As insane as that is to say, I might be able to. Physicals. Boost to lateral shed prevention on runs. That seems pretty good. Improve second level blocking. Double teams. I don't love what he has, but let's give him a little bit more. 12 points. Where do I want to go with this? I think I might want to go physicals. Double teams on inside runs. Seem very good. And 2 points. I don't think I can go anywhere with that. I cannot. Matthews up to a 95 overall. Bro, like I said, I am taking my time with this. 102 skill points for Kiki Smalls, bro. Are you insane? I mean, I'm also getting his run block up there. Let's at least look at his physicals. Bro, I'll give him inside shield too. Improve second level blocking. I'm just gonna start pumping. Bro, auto progressing is so OP. Oh my goodness. 95 pass block, 99 pass block power. That's his cap. The most we have is from actually Romeo Stammer. Chad Span though. Pass blocking. I'll be able to get up as high as possible. Where he'll have 96 pass block, 99 pass block power. His physicals, pocket shield. I mean, give him platinum pocket shield, then just start boosting run blocking, bro. $95 overall Chad Span. Roberto Gallegos has so... What does clear-headed do? Composure loss. He has pocket shield. Oh, I can't get it any higher though. Inside shield. Oh, I just did his run blocking and not his pass blocking. That's why. I'm an idiot. Now I'm not going to be able to get... probably not going to be able to get pocket shield now all the way up like I want. No, I will. I absolutely will. $91 overall for Roberto Gallegos. He's gonna have 93 pass blocking. Let's look at Joey Gallagher though. His run blocking is just so low. But would I rather have 76 run block, 97 pass block, or would I rather have 93, 95? That's tough. All right, time to go crazy on our edge rushers as well. Only 31 skill points. Unfortunate, but we will give a little bit of speed to them. Run stopping I might boost just slightly. Physicals, quick jump, get it as high as it can go. And that's as high as it can go, which is unbelievable. Danny McNown's going to be a 93 with Heisman quick jump. That's what I'm talking about. Now, DeMarcus Blunt, he has 48. Can he get quick jump? He cannot. Okay, what do I want to make him into? His run stopping's already good. Power moves seem like it makes sense. $95 power moves for the kid. 95 power moves for the kid. That's what I'm talking about. But good question is, how many skill points? Taylor Dahl, the former 5-star. He also cannot get This is probably so boring, but I apologize for it, but we have to make sure that we get this team to where it needs to be. We have to. All right. Isaiah Davis. I need you to be an unbelievable run stopper. He's got decent speed, actually. Isaiah Davis is up to a 94 overall. Larry Stevens, I need you to make sure that they can't run the football on us, Larry. I need you to do that for me. Can you do that for me? Physicals, lateral sheds on runs. And Larry Stevens is up to a 93 overall. Bro. I'm making this the single greatest run-stopping defensive line. Defensive tackles, anyways. In the entire world. Okay. Now, outside linebacker, Quincy Wilbur. Let me see what we're looking at, Quincy. You can get a little bit of speed. I don't necessarily think you need it. Physicals, you have Heisman blow up. Okay, actually, I'm going to make you a little bit faster. And then I'm going to make so you can... run stop a little bit, give your awareness a boost, and you're going to be a 96 overall, Quincy. Congratulations. You're unbelievable. George, I love your 42. I love it, sir. I love it. Where's your quickness? Right here. I need this up as high as it can go. 88 overall, George Hicks. I need my user to be fast as hell. He's got 91 speed, 99 excel. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. AJ Coker. Okay. Got a lot of skill points. And a lot of places to spend them. I actually don't think I want to make him faster. I want to make him a run defender. Very strong run defender. Make him better in zone. Oh, AJ Coker will be just fine. He will be just fine. He has 94 zone. I didn't mean it for it to go that high. 89 overall AJ Coker. Cornerbacks 58. Okay, that's what I like to see. My top guys got a lot. Okay, Chester. You're a zone archetype. Unfortunately, you're not. And that's the thing, is you're just not, pal. Only an 84, but he's got an 85 zone, 92 man, 89 press, 99 change of direction. By the way, he does have 93 speed, 93 excel. Okay. He got 21 man. Nate Cone. Welcome to the man coverage. I can't boost his speed. Boost his run stopping, but no. Okay. 91 overall for Nate Cone, Santiago Enriquez, the former safety. Our team in man is going to be unbelievable. They're sticky as hell, bro. .95 overall, Santiago Enriquez. Remember when we thought we were going to have issues with our corners? We won't, as they have 99 man, 99 man, 92 man, respectively, for Chester Fayad, Nate Cone, and Santiago Enriquez. Leon Cribbs. Everybody needs a boost in their man, bro. I'm making sure to boost them up myself because I want my corners. We're running man in the SEC. It's happening. Chester Fayad, Larry Giordano. He's going to be an 81 overall. Josh Cook. Oh, Josh. Oh, Josh. Joshua. What happened, buddy? Fayad will start over Cribbs, by the way. Absolutely will. Free safety, Greg Bone. He has 45. Pass coverage needs to go up. He's a little slow. Maybe one more in quickness. Wish I could have got that up a little bit more, but that's okay. That's okay. He'll be good enough. Strong safety, Briscoe. Max out on quickness. Just everything in a pass coverage, bro. We're going to be able to stop the pass, bro. We will absolutely be able to stop the pass this year. Kicker. Guess what? Just kick power, bro. Physicals, easier timing. Man, I wish I had Mega Leg, bro. We'll take chip shot to silver. We'll take chip shot to silver, bro. We'll do it. David Orlando. He's got 31. Bro, can we get a 99 kick power on him? I should have changed him to kicker, bro. I should have changed him to kicker. He's going to have 98 kick power. Damn it! We will absolutely take it, though. Okay, and the rest of the roster is going to be auto-progressed. Oh, do I need to, like, back out and go back in or something? Why did it not auto-progress my roster? Okay, this team is so good. Why is it not using... We got backups with this type of stuff, bro. I mean, come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. Okay. Let me advance the week. For some reason, it's not auto-progressing my players. And it should, but it's not. Encourage transfers, we're not gonna need to. We're gonna start the year at number 11. I'm not gonna worry about recruiting because this will be the final season. We are just gonna jump through. Against Miami at the Lighthouse, huh? Oh, and we have a gauntlet. We have Georgia. But they have to come to us. We go to LSU. We go to College Station. Oklahoma. Damn. That's a tough one. I'm not playing Air Force, by the way. Miami is a little rude, bro. We'll play a ranked team, but not Miami. We'll play a ranked team, but not Miami. Okay. Let me come back over here to my depth chart. Can I auto-progress now? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to hop straight in, bro. We're going to hop straight in. This is a title year. It's absolutely a title year. It has to be a title year. We are not playing into SCS Northwest. Okay. BYU. Strong opponent, but it's at the Lighthouse. And we feel good about where we're sitting. They're the number 20 team in the nation. We're the number 10 team in the nation. It's time to dominate, brother. Dominate. Third down alert. Okay. This is important. I want to use both quarterbacks. It will be Tucker Sims for now. And that ball's dropped, unfortunately. Do they think we can hit 59? Oh my goodness, that might have been good from 63. Auto progress, am I right? And we throw a pick right away. What is happening? What is happening? No, I don't like that, bro. I like that throw. I love that throw. Tucker Sims has 2 picks. We're going to Melvin. Put him in a bind over there. Unfortunately, couldn't. Oh, look at the blocking by the O-line. We're going to be down to the 42. We're going to continue to go fast here. Going to continue to go fast here. They're in man. Should be a... Ooh, see, there's my issue with... There is my issue with Melvin. He's got the throw power, but those accuracies are kind of sketchy. But he's also insanely fast. That's a part of the game that can't be understated. And we got him in the end zone. Okay, okay. Okay, probably shouldn't have tried to take off there. Could have hit X. 52 yards. Oh my goodness, what a leg. What a leg. See, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. 56, bro. Oh, I didn't even get all of that. And he still drills it. Oh my goodness. Okay. I mean, 44-19, we absolutely blow out BYU. Okay. Now we got to look at these stats here. They put up 158 yards of total offense. We put up 445. Alex Melvin, 10 for 15, 187 yards and 4 touchdowns, no picks. Tucker Sims, 9 for 19, 111, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. I don't know. I feel like we might have our answer. 18 for 78 for Jordan Hunt. Chad, 5 for 66. Heaps, 4 for 65. He had 2 touchdowns. Taj Neal, 4 receptions, 98 yards, 3 touchdowns. George Hicks led the team in total tackles with 6. 3 TFLs for Wilbur. 1 for Blunt, McNown, Bone, Killebrew, and Davis. 2 sacks for Quincy Wilbur. 1 for McNown. Half a sack for Bone and Killebrew. Picks. Nate Cohn and Leon Cribbs both had 1. PBU's Leon Cribbs had 2. Hicks had 1. Blunt had 1. No forced fumbles. I think we're making a quarterback switch. Tucker Sims, I mean, unfortunately, you only got half a game. But that half of the game was really bad. And we can't have any mistakes here. We cannot have any mistakes here. So, with that being said, Alex Melvin will be our starter. He will be. By the way, did our starting running back get hurt against FCS? Yes. He dislocated his ankle against FCS Northwest, bro. Midwest, whichever one it is. I don't even know. By the way, we didn't move from 10 after we beat the number 20 team in the nation. Taking on UConn now. Taj Neal is your SEC offensive player of the game. He had 14 receptions, 150 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Taj Neal. Okay. Missouri at home. Take care of business. And we do just that. We do just that. Taj Neal, 16 receptions to tie the single game record for Maine State. 198 yards and 2 touchdowns. Taj Neal, Kentucky, we don't need to play this. Taj Neal, by the way, is playing himself into a Heisman. Oh my goodness. What? Nah, this kid's insane. Alex Melvin set the single game passing yards record against South Carolina. He set the SEC single game passing yard record. What did he just throw for? That had to be almost 600 yards. We won 54-0, by the way. By the way, these scores are not close. The closest game we've had was against, unironically, UConn. We beat Missouri 45-17. We beat Kentucky 38-14, and we beat South Carolina 54-7. We put up 719 yards of offense. He threw for 639 yards. He threw the ball 58 times. He had a long of 90. Are we just like not running the football? No, we are. 10 receptions, 214 yards, and a touchdown for Taj Neal. 8 receptions, 147 yards, and a touchdown for Boger. Giguere, 9 receptions, 105, a touchdown. Heaps and Zitzer both had a touchdown, both over 70 yards. What? That is insane. Brother. Nah, show me Heisman watch, bro. Taj Neal has to be on top. How could he not? Yeah, I mean, Taj Neal is number 1 right now. Taj Neal has almost 1,000 yards. Guys, 1,000 yards. We played 6 games. And now we have Georgia. One of the most important games, the most important game. This is where the schedule gets tough. This is where the schedule gets tough. I can't believe that. 600 yards passing. Bro, that is insanity. Everybody's probably asleep by now. I mean, but that is crazy. That is insane. And we have Georgia. We're going to go to Giguere here. He's going to pick up 8. Hunt's going to break that tackle. He's going to be down to the 41. Am I just the single greatest coach of all time for making that call? By the way, Boger, 97 throw power on display. He's got his man. Boger's down to the 2. But Melvin, oh, he can't get to the edge. Okay, that didn't work out as planned. Okay. And that's going to be picked. Oh, that's unfortunate. There was an opening there. But you do have to live with the inaccuracies with what he's been doing. To be fair, you kind of have to live with it. Okay, we need some points here. Melvin's going to take off and pick it up himself. Need a touchdown here, bad. Need a touchdown here, bad. Neal can't quite get in there. He's going to be down to the 1-yard line. Oh, it's a long one. With that being said, if you think I'm against continuing to do this, you're out of your mind. You won't stop it 4 times, bro. You won't stop it 4 times. There we are. Okay. That's going to get us back into this game. Okay. Oh, how did he get in there? This is still possible, but it's relatively unlikely. It's a great throw. Okay, we cannot. That size mismatch, Giguere, you gotta go up there and get it for me, big dog. Neil, I need something special. Can't come down with it. Tried to throw it over him. A defensive tackle made that play, by the way. And that'll be your game. Georgia is going to come into the Lighthouse and dominate us. I mean, there's no way around it. Just dominated us. Our quarterback threw 3 picks. But with that being said, he's going to have a long leash. He's played very, very, very good. So he's going to have a long leash. Don't even want to look at the stats, bro. By the way, bump that up to 15 minutes. Georgia's going to move to 7-0. Now, as long as we just win out, we should meet them in the SEC title game. It's not the worst loss of all time. It's a very good football team, but still have to go to College Station and Tiger Stadium. So LSU's the number 21 team in the country. They're a 92 overall. They're no slouch for sure. Tiger Stadium is just jumping. It's just jumping. Okay. Keep the drive alive. Seitzer's going to make that grab. He's going to break a tackle, too. He'll be down to the 33. And the defense is here. Making it 10-0. They'll get a touchdown, though. We're on their 22. It'll be 3rd down and 7. We want to feed Neil here. That's diabolical that that's a pick, bro. Defense holding him to 3 points. Massey into the game. He's a very solid freshman. Won't gain anything here, though. Go all the way across the field. Giguere, he'll pick up 9. Pick up 9. I think we're going to keep this ball on the ground once again. Are our running backs all hurt? Yes. Okay, and our quarterback is dealing with an injury too. Massey won't pick it up. Uh-oh. They'll be down to the 18-yard line. Third down in inches. And there goes Melvin. 94 speed. He's broken loose, and he's going to take it all the way for a Maine State touchdown. R48 seems insane to go for it. He missed it. He was wide open, but he missed it. Wow. It's going to make it an 11-point game, and we get a turnover. 34-16. 40-16. That's going to be your final. Maine State takes down number 21 LSU 40-16. All of our running backs being hurt is a problem. I mean, Emmett Massey is going to be a very solid football player, but probably in the future. Dalton Bouchard had a solid game. 20 for 33, 236, a touchdown and a pick for Alex Melvin, rushing the ball. 14 for 117 and 2 touchdowns for Alex Melvin. Deontay Thorpe had 2 touchdowns, by the way. Receiving. Neal, 5 for 76. Heaps had a touchdown. Defensively, Santiago Enriquez, 9 total tackles to lead the team, 2 TFLs for McNown, 2 for Blunt, 1 for Enriquez and Wilbur, 2 sacks apiece for Daniel McNown, and who was it? Blunt. The pick from Santiago Enriquez. It's a good win. Like I said, you just got to keep building. Texas A&M, they're 5-4, but it was in College Station. Probably shouldn't have simmed it. We won though. Ole Miss. They're 92 overall. They're no slouch. They are no slouch. They punt the ball in their first drive. Fumagalli is back. That's big. That is big. And he's making an impact right away. George Fumagalli. Do we have... Everything's boxed. There's Fumagalli again. Oh, and he's breaking tackles down to the 43. Oh, what a horrible throw. But Giguere comes back for it. There's Melvin. He's loose. And he's in the end zone. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. They get a touchdown. But so do we. Big third down, make the stop. And we're in there instantly. Daniel McNown. Melvin's breaking tackles. He's going to be down. I agree. You absolutely do not wait. Fumagalli can't come up with it. I really thought they were going to beat the press. Down to the 2-yard line, huh? We'll be down to the 1-yard line now. Oh. This box is insanely light. And we got room and more. We're going fast now. Giger. Gonna make one person miss. Down to the 38. We're keeping moving. Ole Miss is gonna use their first timeout on defense now. Keep the defense honest here. Can absolutely do that. Except we're not blocking on the outside. Somebody didn't hear that if you don't block, you don't get the ball. Somebody heard that. That's insane. That is so crazy, bro. That it just throw out a sack, bounces off somebody's helmet, it's a pick. Like, that's diabolical. That is so evil, bro. Melvin will pick up the first down. He's hurt. He is hurt. That is not what we want to see. Our starting quarterback is hurt. He's back into the game, though. How's he doing? Not doing very well. To be 100% frank. And we got it back. I genuinely did not know. I tried to slide. I really did. Giger makes the grab in man coverage. Ole Miss is going to use another timeout on defense. It's an interesting strategy and a very close game. Off the blitz. The play call was perfect. Makes one miss into the end zone. Fumagalli. And we are up by 11. Nobody's covering Zeitzer. Down to the 13. Oh, and it's just becoming... Hell no. Oh, stick up your hands. Stick up your hands. And we move right down and get a touchdown. That's going to be your game. We are going to win 41-20 over Ole Miss. Fumagalli is your player of the game. He had 3 touchdowns. I believe the tough stretch is now over. All right. We have 20 coaching points. Is there anything we can do with that? Oh. Coaching abilities. Probably nothing in CEO. Anything in Motivator? We already have it. I mean, I guess I can do start hot and close games. Quarterback, defensive line, and secondary. Oh, I'm a brick. I can't count. Okay. We are now up to George Fumagalli is your SEC Offensive Player of the Week. We got BC on the schedule. We are 10-1. Who do we end the season off with? Oklahoma at Oklahoma. And this game is probably This game's probably to play in the conference. If we beat, depending on why. Oh, Alabama's already played. Woof. The SEC has 2, 4, 5, and 6. So to have a chance at the conference to have a chance at the conference championship, we have to beat Oklahoma. And toughest game of the season, and we got schwacked by Georgia. Georgia's still probably the better team overall. These are 2 powerhouses going at it. With a loss, I don't think we would drop out of the top 12, but we certainly could. We're sitting at number 6. I don't think we would drop out of the playoff race. I don't think this is a playoff game, but it's damn near. So okay. Fumagalli. Let's quiet the stadium down a little bit. Fumagalli, big run on the first play. Big run on the first play. We got 14. We're going to go fast. We're going to go fast here. Bro, the speed option cannot be a part of the speed option cannot be a part of the game, bro. Absolutely cannot be a part of it. Fumagali's going to make the grab. He's going to gain all those yards back that we lost. It's going to be 3rd down and 10. We just can't do anything stupid here. And Neal with the grab, and it'll be a 1st down. We're going to go fast. Taj Neal. Great block out there. Great block. Fumagalli. We've caught him in a little something. They're a little out of whack. We're going to continue to go fast here. How is he getting hawked? Do they know about Melvin, bro? They do. They saw the tape. They saw the tape. Or right behind the linebacker, can't. As we get hit. But we know we do have this in our bag, but this is a very tough kick. And they're going to take over. We're going to get 7. So are they. 3rd down and 10 now. Oh my God, what a special throw by Alex Melvin. What a special throw by Alex Melvin. We can get a 1st down. We're going to try and pick it up on the ground, and we can't. I think you got to tie up the football game here. This is a very close game. I don't know why I got that animation, but we will take it. Giguere does have platinum 50-50, and if he can hear me... Wow. Carlos Cesario just... Bro, he took a step in, and I was like, oh, he's coming. Come on, hear me. Come on, hear me. I need you to hear me, Giguere. Well, going to our other 50-50 guy. Heaps can't bring it in. We're going to have to punt. We're going to have to. Not the punt we wanted either. Down to the 27. Down by 10 points. Coach wants to go. There's Giguere. Okay. Right back in the red zone. We got to take the lead here. Got to take the lead here. Oh my goodness. How are... Coach wants to go for it. I think it's a little early, bro. Neal, though, for the touchdown to tie it up. Okay. We're back in this game. This is a tie ball game. 33-yard line. I don't think I got that off. I didn't. Oh my God, what a throw by Alex Melvin. What a throw. It cannot be understated how big of a throw that was. And we need to be able to run the football. There's Thorpe. And we're doing just that. Down to the 7. Timeout. Dante Thorpe is hurt. I believe Giguere's Y on this. Oh, the LB. Schlauderath hurt. Why is Quincy Wilbur our third, fourth string running back? No, you have to come back in the game. I mean, you have to come back in the game. Get up there, Massey, and he's in. Big play from the freshman. Going for it on fourth down. It's fourth down in inches. We're sending everybody and we're trusting our guys. I'm run committing. If it doesn't work, we're cooked. Oh, we ran commit middle and they... Oh, okay. That makes sense. Third down and 5. And it's... We have to. We can't. Need an unbelievable punt here. And he was able to get there. Down to the 40-yard line with 3 minutes left. They got a field goal. We need a field goal to tie. Neal, make that grab. We have plenty of time. Why is Chew Clock still on? Oh my God, Chew Clock still on. Oh my goodness, Chew Clock was still on. Giguere, come down with it, and that's ball game. Oklahoma is gonna beat us 37-27, an absolute barn burner in 300 rushing yards. We gave up 300 rushing yards to one player. And he wasn't even the one who had the long touchdown. They ran the ball 50 times. I mean, their quarterback did nothing. Bro. Please don't keep us out of the playoffs, bro. Please don't keep us out of the playoffs. We lost to 2 top 4 teams. the teams might be 1 and 2. The 2 teams we lost to. Where are we sitting at? 14? No, not like this. Don't let the dynasty end like this, bro. Don't let the dynasty end like this, bro. We're number 12. We're gonna be the last out, bro. Oh my goodness. That's so unfortunate that we got left out. We lost to the number 2 team and the number 6 team. But Pittsburgh at 10-3 made it. Washington at 11-2. Iowa at 10-3. We'll see who got drafted. Then that is where we put a bow on this series. Slovis goes in the first round, Span in the first round, Wilbur in the first round, Santiago in the first round, Matt goes in the second, Isaiah Davis, Larry Steffen both in the second round, Gallagher in the third, Fumagalli in the fourth, Cone in the fourth, and Giguere gets into the seventh. Oh, what a shitty way to end off this series, but let's take a look at our coaching stats. We were 201 and 106 overall. We had 16 winning seasons. The playoffs, we were 12 and 5. We had 3 national titles, 4 conference championships. We had 30 first rounders. We had 131 drafted overall. Top 5 recruiting classes, we had 5. I mean, it was a fantastic series. Kirby Smart has 6 national titles. Lincoln Riley has 4, and Lane Kiffin has 3 to be tied with us for third. Man. It was unbelievable. It was an unbelievable series. But don't worry. It's not over. It's not over, my friends. We got more coming. I'm thinking I'm going to test out Madden for a little bit We'll see how that goes. And if we're having fun with it, we're going to rock with that for just a little bit. But college football is not over. We're going to have one more big series before the end of 26. So that is also where I'm going to call the stream, because I got a lot of stuff to do. I'm hoping to maybe stream tomorrow, but I'll let you guys know. It depends on how I feel. But with that being said, if you're over on the YouTube side and you've enjoyed, go ahead and drop a like and a subscribe. It would mean the world. If you're over on the Twitch side and you have enjoyed, go ahead and drop a follow and shoot, maybe even that Twitch Prime sub. But with that being said, I've appreciated everybody showing out. It's meant the absolute world to me. But for now,